They probably gun me down by the end of the song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear yeah, 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 yeah.
Man down, where you from, neighbor? Who you know? Where you from, my neighbor? Where you grandma stay home, my neighbor? Friday night. Brace yourself, I'll take you on a trip down memory lane. This is not a rap, I'm hound slang and crack a mook, okay? This is called a sack and plenty cognac and major pain. Not the drill sergeant, but the stress is weighing on your brain. It was me, a boogie, yeah, watching Lucky grab that rope and take the ugly, waving your hand out the window, check yourself. Whoa. Hurry up, say go down, you hurry up, and so that's what society, the drop a seek, the first one to get killed. Seen a light in neighborhood and brains blown out. Oh yeah, blaze it up, what you saying out. Now this is not a tape recorder saying that he did it. Whatever since the day, I was looking at them different. That was back when I was 9, show me back to 9. Back to stand on every porch is fine, we adapt to crime. Back to van with 4 guns at a time, with the sliding door. Fuck you shooting for if you ain't walking up, you fucking punk. Picking up the fucking pump, picking up you sucker, digger down, you sucker, punch and roll a bullet is coming from AKs, ARs, AR. That's what mama said when we was eating every night. Yeah. Oh, man, damn, all hell broke loose. You killed my cousin back in 94. Fuck your truce. Now claw your head and let loose. You wind up dead on the news. Ain't no peace treaty, just peace and peace. To do brew. Bodies on top of bodies. Hobbies on top of hobbies. Obviously, the coroner between the sheets like the obvious. When you hop on the truck, make sure your color's correct. Make sure your corporate or every corner your mother collect. This ain't the governor collect. All taxes except when we in traffic and tragic happens, that shit ain't no threat. You moving backwards if you suggest that you sleep with a check. Go buy a chopper and have a doctor on speed dial again. Man City.
And down. Boom.
Blackface, folks. We're doing Blackface. Hip hop rules and clips. Oh, got along. They probably gun me down by the end of the song. It seems like the whole city goes against me. Yeah.
Wake your fuck ass.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun tonight, folks.
Ain't nothing but a cop inside.
We're just gonna let it run. We'll do a couple songs. Settle in, get ready, get your vices, get your snacks. Don't snack. I hope you're standing and dancing.
How we do?
No eating.
Fresh out of school, cause I was a high school grad. Sleeping in the living room
On my mother's bed. Reality struck, I see a white car crash. The light broke through neighbors, I thought I'm working dash. My pops in the need of the job, I thought I believed him. Security guard for a month and ended up leaving. In fact, I got 5 because I was 5 by old. My friends saying, God, for me, the third Saturday, I'm locked in. They fill up, gang signs get thrown out. So, late marijuana. And the reason why I really smoke now. Imagine if the first blunt had you foaming at the mouth. I'll straight tweaking the next week we broke even. Jimmy Kennedy, oh my God. No reason, but still I never know my life. Kendrick, yeah, I keep dancing for
Shit. Cocaine, weed. Niggas been mixing shit since the 80s, yo.
We're just warming up. Warming up.
Butt naked. Yeah.
Friday night lights.
Fuckheads all up and down the block and shit. One time's crooked as shit. Block a nigga in. Allowed. Rolls, plans, bullets. Cops. In the hood. Shit, that's cool. Yeah, hood took them younger, start following the rules. Yeah, that's like me. I grew up in the hood where they bang and niggas that rep fellas doing the same thing. Got to sit to the left so I can smoke on me. A couple drive-bys in the hood lately. Shit, a couple of IPs with the fucking spray can. In the crowd, then everybody ran.
In the slave in the street life, okay. Shots at the enemy, heart stern word. Regulators in the brick, down the boulevard with a pistol grip. Trip, me in the hood still, so no grab a strap, cause yeah, it's so real. Deal with the outcome, a strap in the hand when I'm burning to the man, how does he get that low?
I told you I killed that nigga at 16.
Now rap might not be your thing,
Innocent Kendrick, you seen in the street with a
but
back.
it's just to resonate.
Masking hard on my skeletons, what you dropped in the sea. What you say my intelligence now is great relief, and it's safe to say that our next generation maybe complete with dreams of being a lawyer, doctor, longer. Instead, a boy with a chopper that holds the cul like hostage. Kill them all if they gossip. The children of the corn, saving their lives are my option of living a lie. Drive their body with toxins, constantly drinking and driving. Hit the party, then watch this flame that arrive in his eye. Listen how with the gossip is tame and they bang in the slide. How that bitch with the pies and the price on his head. The tots probably go to the projects high.
Just warming up, folks.
Belly hunter rough, country USA. Made me an android.
Nigga, pass the doctor box. Damn. You ain't the one that got fucked up. What you holding for? Niggas always acting up sensitive and shit.
They love their outros.
Shut up. Doc, you good, my nigga? Don't even trip. Just lay back and drink that.
I'll be spinning that real shit.
Yeah. Sticking to the code, all these hoes for the street. Putting in her nose, that's gonna make up pussy. Pussy niggas ain't gonna wake up at they sleep. You can't hear that twitch, but you can hear them niggas scream.
All my hoes and shrooms, neighbor, all my hoes and cool. A 20 carat random, bring my things down the hook. Big guns lose a carrot, she might choke.
I know she gon' swallow shit.
3 band nigga, bring her racks in. Got the shooters in the corner like a pack-in. She think that she's a exotic bitch, she attractive. It helps. That shit a bitch who put her out the section in. And the model's still the same. Ball like I won the championship game. You know this hoes hungry, they gon' fuck for the name. I put her on the gang, she get fucked for a chain. Got your girl and this bitch is twerking on the dick. Don't be doing that, folks. Don't be doing that. Got a syrup in this bitch, turn up in this bitch. Everybody lurks in this bitch, you lurked in this bitch. For all the partners on me, don't even on the game time. Friend of friend, neighbor, fuck them at the same time. I know a different neighbor, no, we're not the same kind. Yeah, hand it up, but she ain't mine. Yo,
Niggas selling dope, and she like that.
you can dance, kick him in the toes, did you like that? I go high,
Niggas selling
those, did you like that? Oh, 24, you won't go, is you like that?
niggas
From the
from
bottom, really like that. Sipping on my lenses if you like that.
popping off the bottom, if you like that.
Oh my god. Oh man. These neighbors talking out of their neck, they're pulling no coffin out of your mouth. I'm making paranoid for the let's get it, bro. DOT, the money bomb, respect. The last one is been out. They hit a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, I hope them sentiments symbolic. My temperament bipolar, I choose violence. Okay, let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem. Niggas kicking up, but can I be legit? No 40 water, tell him, yeah, get up with me. Fuck sneak, this is first person shooter. I hope they came with 3 switches. I crash out like fuck rap. This smell if I had to. Got 2 keys with me. Not your chains and burning tattoos. It's up, not too many soldiers not to play it safe. If you walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K. Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big 3. Nigga, it's just beat me, nigga. What? I'm really like that. And your best work is like that. Nigga, Prince out here, my jack. Nigga, follow your dogs getting buried. That's a kid with all these 9s.
Niggas young slanging powder, walking the strip club, making it rain for 3 hours. Locked in and I got my film in my job. Kirked out, took chances in my hood like no bottle. Surfed out.
I'm having trouble with my 911. Smoking your chest and I know it way heavy. I'm out of a rock, you gotta come get.
Let me skip it. Let me skip that one. It's a different energy.
This me with that bullshit. You ain't really wild, you a tourist.
Oh my God. Jamie. Oh God.
I made 100,000, I freaked it. I made 100,000, I freaked it. I did 87 for the weekend. This ain't what you want, this ain't what you want.
Oh, come on, dude. Whatever your name is.
And it's like
Mark.
little bitch.
MVP, but you know, she know I don't like that little bitch. What's that open on that ocean? Yeah, I gotta fight back, little bitch. Do we fight back, little bitch? Need you like Jack, little bitch. I'm gonna hold ya. I'm gonna press you, never control ya. I'm gonna hunt ya. Keep it 100. I don't know ya. Boss like that dog. Boss my life, I toss you over. Just start stepping and all of flaming. Oh,
I've been ready, my whip been ready, my bitch been ready, my clip been ready, my shit's been ready, my shots been ready, my shots on full. So, oh man, I'm full, I hope y'all ready, my tank on full, you know I'm ready. I gotta go get it, I gotta go get it, I gotta go get it, I gotta go get it. They ain't gonna hold it, my team gonna hold it, they ain't gonna hold it, my team gonna hold it, my shots on fire, my team gonna hold it, when she's fire, my queen gonna hold it. I hope you know I'm ready, I know I'm ready, I'm ready all day, you know, confetti. I gotta go get it, I gotta go get it, I gotta go get it, I gotta go get it. Miss me with that bullshit. Oh, come on, Metzger. You a tourist, a tourist. I'll be blacking out, I'll be blacking out. I bought 83 colors for the weekend. I made 100,000, I freaked it. That's right. I freaked it. I put a rose on my wrist. Oh, yeah. Fuck this baby mama trying to sneak it. To my penthouse and I freaked it. I have to make my mind up, should I keep it? Should I keep it? I got big dogs, that ain't no secret. La-di-da-di-da, sha-ba-me-na. Need some soap. I'm gonna hit the car. Bitch, I'm on the road and I put that on the thing.
Yeah. This me with that bullshit. You ain't really wild, you're a tourist. I be blacking out with the purist.
Kyle Dunigan is wild. Okay? He is not a tourist. He's a straight up cheat. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want.
This ain't what you want.
All right, stretch it out, folks. We'll be starting shortly.
Green light, red light, green light, red light, green light, red light, we like fast cars. Fast money, fast life, fast rods. Egotistic, bombalistic. Born warrior, looking for you. But I don't see it, I don't feel it. I'm not believe it. Kept in the Mexican cocktails and the tears and the bumps in the background. Can't say the ball, he's standing out, but I can't. Everything is put down in the magnum, the guy living, see out around the man, friends, the man, hands, the man. I was like, nope, I was like, ooh, yeah. Ooh yeah, dog. Tee up the day, no beat up the knee, off the plate, don't be up, fuck you off your head, when they on C4, I'm way up there. Fuck your taking, fuck your pain, fuck your feeling, fuck your coaching, fuck your balls, fuck your family, fuck your job, fuck your land, fuck your children, fuck your wives, who am I? Not your father, not your brother, not your reason, not your future, not your comfort, not your purpose, not your hurry, not your anger, not your anger, not your fear, not your message, not your freedom, not your people, not your neighbor, not your baby, not your equal, not the child y'all want me under. Oh, hell, come on, red light, green light, red light, green light, red light, green light, red light, we like fast cars.
Welcome to the show. We must start a show eventually. Okay, we got a show. Right? I have to cut all this out.
DNA. No ambition flow inside my DNA. I was born like this
Pretty much just play the same songs.
I know
what I like, and I just play it. This is stuff that gives you energy. This is, I got realness, I just do shit cause it's in my DNA. I got millions, I got riches building in my DNA. Okay, we got to stop, folks. We got to stop. I just can't be rapping the whole time. I got to. I just win again, they win again like Wimbledon I serve. Yeah, that's him again, the sound and engine in his like a bird. You see fireworks and curving tires, skirt the bullet. Resonate. I know just who you are. Use a picture on the switch inside your DNA. Problem is, all that sucker shit inside your DNA. Daddy probably snake, heritage inside your DNA. Backbone don't exist. Born outside a jellyfish I gauge. See my pedigree most definitely don't tolerate the front. Shit I've been through probably offend you. This is father's oldest son. I know murder, conviction, burners, boosters, burgers, ballers, redemption, scholars, fathers, years and hours, showers, forgiveness, yeah. So does DNA. Born inside the beast, my expertise checked out in second grade. When I was 9, so nothing, we didn't have no work to stay. 29, I've done so well, he caught well in my estate. And I'm gonna shine. I'm supposed to anti-social extrovert and excellent me extrovert. Yeah, good idea, Lou. Rogan's saying that if you just even hum a tone, they'll take the money from you. And it's worth it. Take it all. I can give a shit. You're not taking my music away. This is my heritage, all I'm inheriting, money and power, the maker of marriages. Tell me something, you motherfuckers can tell me nothing. I read the document and listen to you. My DNA not for imitation, your DNA an abomination. This how it is when you're in the matrix. Dr. Bullets creeping, watch your drone, stacking up the footage, leaving down the coast, sleeping in the village, sipping from a Grammy, fucking in the building, dominant ceiling, mopping on the floor. Features out the window, peeking out the window, baby in the pool, God fucking go. Some of the Lord knows I've been going. I'm talking about my rocks, we two together, see the four, Dr. Brockway, and the jungle on the morning stretching till. I'm watching all the snakes, curving on the fake phone, never own. I don't cover shit, I don't cover minds. I just penetrate sex, money, murder. These are the breaks, these are the times. Love will never die. Look up in the sky, tennis on the way, sentence on the way, healings on the way. Motherfucker, I got winners on the way. You ain't shit without a buddy in your belt. You ain't shit without a ticket on your plate. You ain't sick enough to pull it on your stuff. You ain't rich enough to hit the lattice. Oh my God. It's gonna be my fate. Gonna be my fate. Gonna be your fate. That Jeff Dye one is so good. Just seen. Oh my God. That's hilarious. Ooh, I maybe got one more. I don't know. Maybe got one more. Maybe got one more. I gotta do one more to kind of.
It was one of the worst
Come down off of that.
I've seen in my life.
Oh, jeez.
I couldn't sleep last night because I got this shit.
Don't we know it? Let me just do that one again. Is that? Whew.
It was one of the
Worst performances I've seen in my life. I couldn't sleep last night because I got this shit. Yeah. I guess I just tough, my calling is better down. Transformation, I must have a thousand lives in like 3,000 rounds. You should know that I'm slightly up on enough. Keep me stepping outside. Better known as myself, I'm a demigod. Every God is creator. Sometimes I'm afraid of my open mind. My mind is heavy. To tear you in pieces, cause it's way too heavy. My diamonds and choker is heavy. Well, I can leave on demand, are you ready? Who keep them honest like us? Who in alignment like us? Who got a heal of us? When there's no one to call. Hear about the bitch, shut the door.
Hit the shit and bustin', what's the formula? Stepping out way in the way.
Just doing a light workout. Light workout.
Stepping out way in the way. Uzi, your father's in deep meditation. My spirit's awakened, my brain is asleep. I got a new temperature. Sharpening multiple swords and then fade the belief. I think about Robert Kelly. If he were my lesson, I wondered if life were failing. I wondered if I would wonder the way that she posted the hurt that our mother carries. My mother abused young. Like other mothers back where we from. SSI buried family members. At the repass, they serving Papa shaking. What you know about black drama? Having this kicking back is another genre. Tyler Perry, the face of 1,000 rappers using violence to cover what really happened. I know somebody's listening. That's like regressions to know my conditions is based off experience. Come up, my habits insensitive. Watching my cousin struggle with addiction. Then watching her firstborn make $1 million. Then both of them off the grave for forgiveness. I'm sacrificing myself to start the healing. And shit on my mind and it's heavy. Tear you in pieces cause it's way too heavy. My diamonds, the joker is heavy. I like to give on the land, are you ready?
Who keep them honest like us? Who in alignment like us? Who gotta heal my us? When there's no one to call us? Hydrate, it's time to heal. Stay, you're frustrated. I can feel. It's time to play. Shoot, how to play. Oh my God, yeah. Shoot.
People get taken over by
It's a mob.
because
Man.
they feel that almost has a life of its own. It needs to periodically feed on more unhappiness.
All right. Woo-hoo. Thank you very much, folks. I don't know. I just keep going back to that one. That was a warm-up. That was a warm-up. I gotta get... Oh, I'd love to not have to do that. Thank you so much for allowing me to warm up. Ooh, don't short circuit the connection. Don't want to glitch you out with all my resonance. So thank you, Kendrick Lamar. Oh, please don't strike me down. Don't strike me down. It is through resonating that we will ascend. Ascend. No, we ascend. I don't know how else to say ascend except for ascend. All right, here we go. Oh my God. This is niche, folks. This is niche. Allow the niche to wash over you. Now, did I say niche? Oh, I said niche. Now you know where I get my voice from. Thank you, Kendrick Lamar. I can barely say your name. I am so activated by your music. And I don't care if people don't like your new stuff, okay? But I do like the beats. But I know, that was just you and Dr. Dre having a little fun, okay? So I like the consciousness stuff. But I also like that 33 degree that you seem to have achieved. So thank you. So please keep going. I have never followed an artist as long as I have followed Kendrick Lamar. That's right, folks. Kendrick Lamar. And I don't follow artists, but his stuff has been consistent. just like Jimmy Kennedy. Jimmy Kennedy is consistent, and that's what the algo loves. So we will enjoy a little bit of algo rhythm as we ease our way through the full moon sky. We're waning now, folks. Just like that. A full moon only lasts for a moment, and then you start waning again. Ooh, I'm waning. Please stop waning. You don't develop your own luminous. Yes, you do. It's chilly. That's right. We're illuminated by the lunar night. It's chilly. It's on the right side. That's incorrect. It's the left-hand path. And then the sun is right. I don't follow the left-hand path though, folks. Please don't be doing that kind of shit around me. But you are able to stand out into the world and with one palm receive your lunar light, and with the right a little bit of solar. So that's far out, if you ask me. It's amazing what music will do. Amazing what music will do. Sorry about that, folks. I don't apologize for anything, especially when it's Luna. The moon is said to represent the feminine. That's exactly correct. And solar is masculine. The left and the right. We are light consciousness, experience itself. And within this loose representation of identity, you refract, and you are the essence within the vessel. So treat yourself like a temple. They used to build temples that would lock in and start to create this energy. We too can develop that ability by watching Jimmy Kennedy. Thank you, Jimmy Kennedy, for these wonderful solo episodes. We appreciate it, and I'll just tell you how it is, folks. Jimmy Kennedy, I could see your future. Woo, Jimmy Kennedy, your future's so bright. You might be the next up and coming. You got some ideas, and you're willing to take some chances. He's investing in himself. He bought himself a home, a content house. Jimmy Kennedy, he bought a content house. He's going to create content in his house. Jimmy Kennedy, you bought a content house. That's basically what homes are called. Okay, don't you know you can do everything in your home? No, he bought a second home. One for his little fling, Nasia, allegedly. Well, sleep on the bed with you, hey! Woo! But don't. Yeah, so He bought a second house. Just so he can keep it around, but he wants to film everything. Jimmy Kennedy. Oh boy. So that music. Thank you, folks. Here we are. Let's get back on track. We have tracks and fields of gold. And Jimmy Kennedy's got a solo. You can't hear it. Okay. See, now that was too much. That and who did that sound like? That sounded like what's his name? Norman. Just about did a Norman joke. Whoo. All right. Are we back in our body? Are we... Don't tell Metzger that. Okay, he doesn't like people astroplaning. And how could you? You couldn't even lift yourself off the ground, let alone your state of consciousness. Clip Virgin's Galactic. We got a lot. We got a lot of traveling to do, folks. And I appreciate the time. There is no time. Time! But we'll get to it. I promise you. So Jimmy Kennedy is doing... All right, I don't need to repeat myself so much. Here's what's happening, folks. I am deciding whether I want to go with Duncan Trussell first, because he briefly, this apparently is his final stream. Now, is it his final stream? Probably not. However, I was skimming through it, and he mentions Metzger. And I like to just spend a couple minutes. We won't watch this. And this is not meant to be watched. It's to be experienced. Right, Duncan Trussell? For sure not for our intent and purposes. It's nice to pop in there and hang out for a little bit. He's got a cool thing going. Just doing the solo. Oh, solo. One day. We can go solo. I think solo's out, folks. I think solo, as we can see with Jamie Kennedy, and we will see, okay? These are solo episodes. I'm going to call them episodes. But is solo the way to go? Even Jamie Kennedy is changing it up. So there might be... Maybe podcast is heading out and streaming is becoming the new medium. I don't know, folks. I don't get too thrilled and excited to watch Bert Kreischer talk to somebody. I don't. I like to view things and make fun of them. And there's a lot to make fun of each and every one of us. I've got a list, folks, of myself, okay? But that's what makes it even more fun. You gotta have a little skin in the game. Because they'll get you back. They'll get you back. And, oh boy, have they ever. Have they ever. So, I like it, folks. Is that okay? Can we have a fun, playful banter, and everyone can not be the same? God dang. Okay, we don't need people being the same. I don't need to. No, I really do need to abide by what works best. And sometimes me just riffing like this, no, but let's not talk about the thing that we're in. Okay, that's the worst thing to do. But here we are, and I'm all right.
Agreed. I can't show you some of the shit I wanted to show you. For those of you who've been asking, we're back in the studio with the Mystery Boys. So keep your eyes peeled.
Now, from some of the stuff that I've seen, it seems as though he's changed it up quite a bit, as one does. Let's get out of this thing here. Oh God, what is happening? Oh boy.
Agreed. I can't show you some of the shit I
There
wanted
we
to
go.
show you. For those of you who've been asking, we're back in the studio.
Okay. Here we are. All right. So, something seems to be changing here. And he did say it's his last stream. Now, I haven't watched any of this. I kind of scrubbed through. Might have said hi. I don't know. Let me just say, please ignore the things that are in the chat before 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Just too much coffee, folks. I shouldn't be next to a keyboard after I drink coffee, because I got all sorts of ideas. So anyway, no, it's all in fun, and as my stomach is growling, which is actually from the water, not. Well, that's right, the coffee. And so many people are selling coffee. I'd like to get a coffee. Ooh, maybe not. Oh. Oh, I'm talking about
watching shows and being in the chat. And if I've had some coffee, I might be a little chatty. Maybe a little too chatty. But all in good fun. Now, it seems that he's kind of have changed things up a bit. Maybe he's emptied out the place and has some of the major stuff still on display because his camera was in a different position. It was darker. I mean, he's obviously doing it during the day. And it looks like he might be moving out of this space. Now, for those who have seen the stream, you can let me know in the chat, the comments. But perhaps this might be his last stream. Maybe his last stream in here. Maybe last stream doing solos. But I do know that he interviews and is planning to do something with Kurt Metzger. So, thank you, Shy. I appreciate it. Yeah, the right kind of chatty. You know, sometimes I'll overstay my welcome. Let's just say I'll just talk and talk. No, I can't stand talking. It's for the weak. No, we will find a balance between chatty and flow. All right. Now, Duncan Trussell, what's happening? So he's doing a show. This is some quick observation that I'm over-explaining. And here we are.
With the mystery boys. So keep your eyes peeled. Me and Metzger are like, this podcast we're doing is so incredible. I don't even know if I what happened today was so
Henley?
insane. Like, it was so insane. It's like only Metzger's orbit.
I'm not familiar with what Henley is.
So fucking crazy. And
all right, here we go.
I've said it before, but what I love about him is that he will say something that sounds absolutely schizo, and you want it to be schizo because you don't want that to be real. The stuff he says, you don't want to live in a world where the things he says are real. And then it's always true. It really is amazing. And yeah, like,
oh, nice. Thank
the thing that happened today.
Yeah, so this shirt, now you have to think of production and what it'll take to make a shirt and mass produce it, the machines you need. And I'll have to take a look at this design again, but having this seam going from here to here instead of across the top and then the sleeve for the arm, because they put two sides together like this. They stitch the top or the outside, and then they attach the sleeves. I prefer this method. I don't do a V-neck or anything, but this is as V as I go. But I for sure as hell don't wear one of those big old thick bro shirts. Yeah. Although those do feel nice. Little clothes talking talking fashion, folks. Make your own clothes, for the love of God. I'm tired of seeing the brands, okay? They don't take you into consideration. They only care about the quickest, most efficient way to make something. So the design is not intended for the human form, but for a machine that creates it. And there lies the crux, folks. Are we meant to mass produce? Are we meant to be wearing we're going back to robes, folks. You gotta get the robe, because I'm not bending down to put my socks on, folks. Yeah, I'm not bending down to put my legs in my pants. They're breaking our backs on purpose. They want to see us bow. Every time we wake up, we must bow. No more. You just rap. And then what's the, there's a binding, like a Japanese binding method that they do. It's, there's something very specific about it, and there's a technique to it, and it locks you in, okay? And then when you're locked in like that, you need less, okay? And you don't want things that are, you want things that fit right, and that you have a full range of motion. So Duncan forgot that a man is supposed to have a full range of motion. But you can tell he's doing breathing techniques. Yeah, sorry. But no, I can't. I want to do the Hillary Clinton alternate nostril what's the yoga? Kundalini yoga breathing. Okay. No, I would. That works really well. It'll get you there. But what you doing? Not having full range of motion. So I think that this type of shirt might actually provide a little bit more, more motion than oppression. Some of this design is designed to keep you oppressed and locked in and not being able to operate. So get rid of that. The clothes that don't allow you to move around. Duncan Trussell. All right, here we go. Yeah, very uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable. And so many people are sitting, folks. Okay, if you're sitting for your job, you got to find a way where you're not sitting the whole time. Okay? Unless you are doing yoga or some kind of meditation. They're trying to inhibit our ability of mobility. Okay? They want to sit in at schools. Are you kidding me? These kids need to burn the energy. I don't need to be talking like this all. I won't talk like this. I preach though, folks. I preach. But it's so much better with the beard. It just doesn't make sense when you're clean shaven. Or whippersnappers. See, I can't do my. I lost my the who are the Masons or the other one? Jebediah. I lost my Jebediah. Shriners. Oh my God. I went straight Shriner. I got a little cruiser. Spinning in circles. I'm just beard browsing here, folks. Don't mind me. Let's not talk about facial hair anymore. I'm well over it. And now that I got a little bit of scruff, the glasses are back on. Okay. It looked too strange when it was just black and no beard. I looked like an emoji. So please stop looking like emojis. Oh yeah, and well, see, that is why I like the Shriners, folks, because I'm only 4'3". Okay, they got vehicles just for me. But otherwise, stay away from the Shriners. That is, we already went through that coverage, and that one should not go to a Shriner circus. All right, that is worse than a state fair, folks. Do not. If you don't go running out screaming after being at a Shriner circus, after not having been there for 30 years, 50 years, there might be something wrong with you. You must like animal torture and grotesqueness. There's way more than just animal torture or neglect happening there. No, I'm sure the roadies they got to do so much work. So I hope they're compensated well, because that's a dirty job. I was born in the circus. Tom Hardy.
Like, I'm trying to think of a way to say this.
Oh, they have candy and cotton candy. They got cotton candy. You can watch it. What else? Are they the ones who had all the glowing sticks and everything? Or what was it? What event did that? It was in the same place. Same convention centers. It must have been the circus. Now, those trapeze people, oh my God, okay? That's kayfabe, okay? That's kayfabe circus. They're doing it and it's dangerous. So please, pay your respects to these trapezes, Japanese, won't you please? They be flipping everywhere. Okay, hanging upside down like I gotta flip the camera right side up and use this NASA trick just so it doesn't do this. You know, 'cause I'm actually hanging upside down. Okay, gotta make sure that it doesn't look like something else. No, I'm hanging upside down, folks. Okay, we're lunar, weighing in. But let's not do it. We gotta find a way to stay grounded. Okay, none of this hyperbole. But what are we doing? Okay, so Duncan Trussell, please, tell me what's happening.
All right. I guess I'll just say it. I hope it's okay. You guys still have to watch the episode. Well, I won't say what happened. I'll just say this.
He's talking about Metzger.
So, Metzger, of course, is friends with a bounty hunter who...
Thanks, Jan. Yeah. Old 88. Nice.
claims to have found where Jeffrey Epstein is currently residing with a phone number. I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that. It was so crazy.
Okay. So he's saying
with a phone number. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, Fisk. That's a great question. Why? Why? Why are they all pro-Israel? Are you pro-Israel?
Found where bounty hunter is. So Metzger, of course, is friends with a bounty hunter who claims to have found where Jeffrey Epstein is currently residing with a phone number. I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that. It was so crazy.
That's pretty crazy. He's saying that
a bounty hunter who claims to have found where Jeffrey Epstein is currently residing with a phone number. I'll just leave it at that.
Interesting. He is looking at his future Candace clone. Okay, he is looking at the Candace possibility to take a subject and drag it straight in the ground. No, all due respect, okay? The guy, you know. So maybe him and Metzger will be doing some Epstein coverage. Or maybe not. I don't know. I thought I saw something there, a little glimmer. But yeah, Fisk is saying that he maybe Maybe they were trying to make out Epstein as a James Bond guy. Oh. It would tie in very nicely with control histories. Onassis. That's there. Yep. Yeah. So Aristotle Onassis had maybe a similar situation. He was in shipping. They were shipping, transporting.
I'll just leave it at that. It was so crazy. It was so crazy. And like
He's doing the Metzger laugh. I can't even do it. You have to like really hurt your throat.
Initially, when he's telling me about this, you're like, all right, let's talk to this guy. And then you're on the phone with this guy. And you're like, this dude sounds pretty credible. The bounty hunter. You're like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, you don't want it. There's no way. That can't be real. But yeah, you got to watch the episode. I don't know when it's going to come out. We've recorded so many already. I didn't know OBS was open source. That changes everything. Thank you, Beto.
New to OBS too, huh? You haven't developed OBS syndrome? I've been cured of OBS syndrome. So, no, here we are.
Okay,
Not everything's
Kodak.
a competition between me and Duncan, okay? But he's beating me. He's lapped me several times. But I punch up, okay? So please, Duncan, don't hurt me. I'm on ball 3. And you be punching down, even though you are so small. You're tiny.
X on the case. Venom, thanks for the super chat. I love you back. Avocado just said slimy bastard.
So I guess that was it. It seems that Metzger might have some knowledge that Epstein is for sure alive and well, right? Is that what I'm saying? Or that he had the number? He had the number for, I don't know, folks. I did a dance party before, and my body's still moving. Okay, it takes me a minute to get my. No, I got my legs. I got my sea legs, so I'm good. But here we are. Metzger saying that probably a lot of misinformation. That's what I think. Doing a lot of misinformation, allegedly. Saying, oh, I got... Nah, we're going in cold, folks. I don't even know what he's talking about. But it looks like he's got something to say.
Let me.
Now, we know that with Jimmy Kennedy, he's got to smash that face. Just about every opportunity, he's got to show just how tired he is. Let a man sleep. Clearly, 9 hours isn't enough for you.
I don't want to do this, but I think
Oh, he doesn't want to do it. Okay. He's under contract. He has to do so many episodes a year. 53. And you do, yeah, one a week for a year. I do 88 in 3 months. Okay. Yeah. But not one of these 1 hour pods. Okay. But they're bringing the content. I'm new at all this. I don't even know how to get into segments without. All right, here we go.
this. I haven't done this forever, but this is like Heckler 2.0, and I don't.
What you doing? Put your hands on your face. Jimmy Kennedy. I'm the Heckler 33.0. I'm three-dimensional. 40. So just gonna have a little fun here.
Do this.
He doesn't want to do it.
I think she's a great example to talk about.
Oh, ooh.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, we're not finished yet. So we got the octopus. Yeah, he's doing the octopus, all 8 fingers on the mouth, on the face. He wants to be is this it? Oh, come on.
And do this, but I think she's a great example to talk about.
Okay, I just want to get one in there. Oh my god. Let me do it one more time. Just trying to get it synced in. Oh, that would have been it. Oops. One more time. So he did it for the entire length of how long that octopus was on that guy's face. He was trying to rip this octopus off of his face, and Jimmy Kennedy was applying his hands all over his face for the same amount of time. Longer. Okay, and we're back. So I don't, what's Jimmy? Are you okay? Rebecca's nerve response, some sniffing meds. Yeah, I like get that pineal gland activated. Oh, Jimmy Kennedy, what are we gonna do with you?
Example to talk about. And let me explain this to you.
A little bit of buyer's remorse. A little bit of buyer's remorse. He is looking at the future of LA. Oh, woo. And second mortgage. And now he's got to build a team, build a system first, and then build the team. It's too much work for Jamie Kennedy. Somebody help this man. He needs to delegate. He's enterprising. Okay, this is the way out of podcasting. You got to create your own network and get a team involved in shows. That's what Tom Segura and many others have done. They created networks. And get me on your network, Jamie. Gee, I'll be resonating like Metzger. No, we're not resonators, folks. So this, it's a little overwhelming for him. Yeah, Jamie's Angels, exactly. He's going to, but it's starting to kind of hit him. He's like, oh, whoa. So yeah. On today's show, oh no, we will. Ooh. Gotta keep it up. It's for them, not for you. Except for those intros. Those are for me. I still, as of yet, have been able to figure out how these streamers are doing the long music intros and not getting a copyright strike for it. You got to create your own music, I guess, huh? It's got to be original.
This is Kimberly. She spells it differently. BRA.
Oh God. We're not finished. Okay. So there he is. This is what we know of Jamie Kennedy. He has.
I have worked with her. Okay.
Stop, please. Pause.
I like.
Taking over. Now. The show has moved away a bit. He's got a new set. He's not so close to the camera. I like it. The shirt's a bit much. A little bit on the nose with the decor, but fine. But again, no warm colors, no earth tones. These must be the algo-friendly colors. Because gamers like this color apparently, and this is our version of it. So you gotta A bit of light, strobe light. Hey. So everyone's doing this. It's actually not bad. The show's not going to have very much direction. We're just hanging out. Directionalist, please gain some direction. Kind of like how it's darker in the corner there. There we are. Directionalist. We will find some new music. Now let's get back to it. So the color is kind of all right. I mean, really, he was doing the same thing. Where was it?
It's fucking white.
Now, but this is not bright like Dan Soder, but it's still a little too bright. Still a little too bright. I'm not going to watch this at night, and I'm not going to do that to you guys. So you can see it's not meant for night viewing. And I for sure as hell am not going to watch Ari during the day, let alone the evening. But apparently, you really don't have a say in that matter. It's got to be during the day, because I'm not watching something so bright at night.
Wow.
Now, maybe, just maybe, he's been doing all this because of his lights. We heard from Andrew Huberman that light is important. Okay, you gotta get the right light during the day and the right light during nighttime. Okay, you can't be watching things too bright at night. And during the day, you need to look at the sun. So maybe his lights are doing something. Maybe the short bandwidth of his energy saving LEDs is taking away the healing effects of halogen. Folks, I want warm lighting, illuminated. Okay, I'm not trying to project a color. Okay, they're projecting a color to you, and that's manipulation. Okay, they're trying to invoke an emotion that is not congruent to the host. Okay. You are a false idol, Jamie Kennedy. No, he is one with it almost, and I dare I say, it seems like this analogy comes up quite often. But much like Stephen Colbert's video, you didn't have to count me out. Okay, he's matching with his background. So don't match your background. Am I matching my background? No. I'm the exact opposite. And yet I am it at the same time. So now they're trying to dress like their background. Oh, that's what it is. We got a new ability to do full screen with these, but then I can't say because they'll take it away. They'll take away my technique. No technique. But I gotta lift my box here just a little bit higher because they want that number just a little bit above everything. Just put the timestamp on the very bottom of the thumbnail, YouTube. Cover my face. I need you to see my reaction. It's like,
And you know,
okay. So he's got a bit of an opinion of the Druski controversy, the white on black, and the Erica Kirk saying, "Oh hell no." Okay, she's
So Erica Kirk suing me over a video I posted, me in all white, walking in with fireworks, hitting a double take.
Oh wait, well, let me not show you this one. Let me show you the other. Sorry, folks. There. This is what all the hubbub is about. Druski in the house. Thank you for joining us, folks. We are Clip Virgin. We got a clip here for you. It is Druski. He is the talk of the town. Champagne flowing as we speak about the Drusk. And Druski's got a doozy. Okay, Druski's got a doozy. And people are talking. Let's see what they're talking about. Thank you for joining the live stream. Hit the like button if you're seeing this afterwards. It helps the algorithm.
Get on your feet, boy!
Oh my God.
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the...
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children.
Oh my God.
But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible. Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha. And Bella will have all organic pop cup. Organic? Yes, everything organic. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free.
4, 3, 7. Oh, Hannah, you good? 4, 3, 2. Hold your chest lifted. We're gonna lift.
We have to protect
Not
all
saying anything
men
was
in
perfect. Oh my God.
especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs.
Finally.
Yes. Because they are the ones who mattered most.
Get on your feet, boy!
Okay. Ooh. Wow. Can't believe this is still on YouTube. Yay! I don't do sarcasm. Okay, but this video's got me sarcastic. So what's all the hubbub? Apparently, Erica Kirk didn't like this.
That half cry, half smile, talking like those political wife speeches, and now in all white. Oh, Erica Kirk suing me over a video I posted, me in all white, walking in with fireworks, hitting a double take. That half cry, half smile, talking like those political wife speeches, and now it's too far. Now, let's keep it real. You forgave the man who killed your husband, but you taking me to court. Say it again. You forgave a killer, but you're suing a comedian for a video. That's crazy. And don't lie on me. I ain't joke about no tragedy. I didn't touch that. I joked about what everybody sees. The outfit, the voice, the way y'all get on stage and talk, that's public. That's what y'all put out. I just copied it. Now it's a problem. So what comedy got to be safe now? Comedy got to ask permission or just not be accurate. Because last time I checked, impressions, parody, all that, that's free speech. That's the whole point. But now it's crossing the line because it hit too close. So be real. You mad I made a joke or mad it looked exactly like you? So Erica Kirk suing me over a video I posted, me in all.
Okay. So apparently, free speech is under attack. And Erica Kirk said, enough is enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you from West Hollywood, California, it's Jamie Kennedy.
Okay, so he purchased the home in West Hollywood. Boys, I'm back in town. Boys, I'm back in town. Please do not burst out in song in West Hollywood. Okay, so he's letting you know where. It's like, guys, West Hollywood, we got some rooms available. So please, he wants you to get those audition tapes in, self-tape, to get into Jimmy Kennedy's content home. Wouldn't it be amazing if we get someone from Clip Virgin out there? My video's been glitchy lately, so I'm gonna see if
white walking
if this works. Okay, he's got angles.
Let's react to some videos, folks.
Okay. So he's doing his video reaction.
Folks.
Get on your feet.
Oh. All right. So it looks like something we just did. So he's going to talk about this.
Looks incredible. It looks like white chicks.
Praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying.
This skit, Druski's makeup is incredible. He looks incredible. It looks like white chicks. He did this with the hillbilly guy. That's incredible. The issue I have with it is like, you're making fun of a widow and a murder that we all saw. That's one of the most horrific things we ever witnessed to an actual person in front of the world. So it's like you're making fun of, you know.
Nope. All right, Jim Kennedy. Interesting. You're not on Druski's side? No. One must not be taking sides. Okay, you can't take sides. Yeah, exactly. You know, Erica Kirk doesn't, you know, things just are not adding up. Okay, they're not really adding up. We all know it. And her whole K-Fab thing is getting a little played out. Okay. Her somehow being a protected class citizen. Does she have her point of privilege card? I didn't see it. Okay. Unless she does, what are you doing? Okay. We get to mock you and make fun of you for all the livelong day. Who are you to say that we can't have a little fun at your expense? We're not hurting anything. You're trying to stop us from speaking? I don't understand why people think Erica Kirk and Charlie Kirk are people that we need to hold reverent. There's no reverency in the Kirks. Even if there was, so what? It's very odd that one must abide by another person's idea of what should be. That's why we have laws, okay? We have laws so we don't have to live according to someone else's subjective experience, their feelings, their idea of what it could or could not be, okay? I don't care about your feelings, Erica Kirk. Sing it to the judge. Who gives a shit what you think? We will talk how we want to talk. We will make fun of whatever we want to make fun of. Jamie Kennedy is playing it easy, okay? Oh, but please, I'm looking for sponsors, folks. I'm looking. So I can play easy. I can play easy. For a little bit. But I'm looking for a coffee sponsor. Let's sell some coffee. Jamie Kennedy saying that it's not nice to make fun of a widow. Why not? Okay, if we can't, then for how long? We're not going to get into this. Okay, this is too much. So, what is it that one develops that they could fathom? Something like that. Is that ego? Is that power? Is that a lack of power? A lack of identity? Your clone! Allegedly. We all know it. Erica Kirk. You existed once before. So. But why is Jamie not allowing for this? He's a nice guy.
You're making fun of Jackie Onassis.
What?
Because her husband was publicly executed, and you're doing that. That's what's fucked up. Now, there's a lot of smoke since this whole thing happened, and there's a lot of people are saying that, she's a little off and all this stuff. And there is things that just look bizarre. That is true. My argument back is people grieve different. It's horrible.
So Jamie Kennedy's giving a hot take. I got a hot take for you, Jamie. You gotta get some sleep. It'll do you good.
But then there's just dark things, people saying some really crazy stuff and what she knows or what she doesn't know, is she involved, all this stuff. So, I wouldn't go for this parody for me because I feel that it's just too dark of a thing that happened to do that. Like, I'd make fun of white women, but not that. And we all know that's what he's doing. He knows that.
Ooh. Now, does Erica Kirk own his network or something? Why? Now, the assassination had a really big effect on Jamie Kennedy. Probably too much. That really affected him. We saw it live. And what we also saw was the behavioral modification taking place. We were witness to a tragic event all at the same time, like the space shuttle explosion. And brought along on this louche, ride on taking our attention and moving in this direction. What about this? What about that? Okay. All things could be considered to the point where Kash Patel was even saying that he would consider all possibilities. Well, now it seems that the bullet doesn't match up and it might not even be the right person. Well, could have fooled me. I thought you got him. You said it took you a whole 33 hours. No. To get him. Okay. So you got him in 33 hours. And Erica Kirk was easy. It was easy for her to apologize. to forgive. Yeah, well, actually probably apologize. I did a Freudian slip for her. Erica Kirk needs to apologize, first of all. Needs to apologize to the public, the general public, and to Druski personally. And not just a written, but an AI-generated apology. And we're fine with that, okay? It just has to have your signature on it. It doesn't even have to be you. I just need your likeness. Okay? And Erica Kirk doesn't like this. That Druski, is that his name? Druski took your likeness. Okay? The likeness of Erica Kirk. Okay? And that is that's niche. That is caricature niche. Man. Jimmy Kennedy, come on.
But I mean, look, he's an artist. He's free to express himself, but you are going after her. You know you are. You don't have to say.
All right, here he goes.
Damn.
Oh God. Now, before he got this new studio, before he's look, wake up, Jamie Kennedy. Oh, sorry, I don't want to. You guys, I don't mean to wake you guys. But Jamie Kennedy, you wake up. What was I saying?
Are going after her. You know you are. You don't have to say it. But it's just a dark thing to parody. Because he's parodied white people and different races before, and it's been hilarious. But this one, people really love it, but it's just too soon.
Oh God, too soon. It's too soon. So Erica Kirk, that's right. She needs to apologize. Erica Kirk, let me tell you, Erica Kirk, you need to apologize to us, to everyone, to Druski. You need to tell him just how much you enjoyed the video. And the reason why you don't like it is because everyone in your office has seen it and they laughed at it. They liked it. So just let us laugh, okay? Jeez. You've been fake crying for months now. Can you allow us to find some comedy? Okay, we got a community here in search of comedy, okay? I got to be the jester in order to seek the holy trinity of comedy, because it takes tragedy and hilarity and a little bit of that secret sauce. What do they call it? The pre-science, the transmuting, well, whatever they call it. Anyway, let's not get so esoteric, okay? But he's saying it's too soon, okay? No, we need to get over this, okay? You're milking it just as much as Candace is. And at least Candace kind of has a spy thriller thread to it where you can listen along and participate, saying America first, faking gay. Now we all know why she says faking gay, because of his truly Mr. Owens and Mr. Candace Owens. He got engaged to Candace Owens in 18 days. That's a record for these handlers, allegedly. They move in quick. So I'm looking for some handlers. No, please. Let's not handle people, okay? Candace Owens got engaged in 18 days after meeting her true love, just after, ironically, Charlie Kirk met his true love, where he was just like, oh my God, how did I slay the dragon in order to get a princess like this? Yeah, she's like, I am the last one. Erica Kirk, the last princess. The last American princess. And Charlie Kirk got the last one. And, it's too soon. Too soon, Jamie Kennedy. Too soon to talk about how ridiculous this is. Like, if Jim Carrey was walking out with his girlfriend's casket and then starting doing the jig, just and like, hey, come see the Grinch too. We'd be like, whoa, wait, not the right time. We all instantly feel that it's inappropriate. Even though there's no law, but there's a social knowing. Oh, excuse me. So she's going to legal now because this social knowing is realizing that let's move on. Okay. And she's, oh, no. It's got to be this. It's got to be sacred. Okay. It has to have that edge to it in order to keep people drawn to it. If it becomes common, like clip virgins, nightly streams, we're common, folks. Okay, we're for the common people. No, we're not abstract. We're obtuse and wu wei, right down the middle. No, we're soaring. But yeah, why is it that this group knowing, okay, we're done with Erica Kirk. Okay. Now the first couple of weeks were pretty intense. Okay. Way more intense than I don't get. People can get caught up in all sorts of drama. There's people getting gunned down at grocery stores that no one cares about. So, allow your attention to be captured. Know that it's happening, and that way it won't control you. You can participate and then turn it off. But they're insisting. They're insisting that we can't move on from this. And let's move on from this, please.
Dark to, all the facts aren't there yet, so that's my opinion. So anyway, but I love that he actually became a white woman. I don't love the person that he parodied because I think, like I said, it's too.
Yeah, Shai saying Candace probably, used to think that, that she would be the one. Yeah, you could see it on her. Okay, you could see it all. You could see it all, folks. Candace Owen might have loved Charlie Kirk. Didn't even know it. He was just a good hang. And the connection was unlike none other. And you could see it in all the photos. Ooh. Okay. Anyone? I mean, she hasn't smiled like this in years. And look at him. He's found the smile. You know, not all of us have got perfect teeth like Candace Owen. Okay, so you got to find your smile. But look at, he's never been happier. And all of a sudden, he's got these kids looking like he's in the last scene of Inception. You know, never really. They're always away from. Don't look at the camera. He's like, oh boy, okay. Do we believe that they had kids? That's fake. He's like, what did I tell you, Candace Owen? Look at her. Batshit crazy. Wish you were here. See you next week. Send. I mean, there's demonic people out there, right? There's demonic. So, stay away from me, Charlie, or Erica Kirk. She's like, haha, he's living my narrative. Stand down, woman. Okay? A man must reside. That's crazy. This smiling at each other, that kind of stuff, that. Oop, don't be smiling. No, this is nuts. Okay. That's 2 random kids from the Epstein Island, allegedly. Okay, they're just like, here, hold it, here. Okay. Hi. Oh. Okay. Yeah, thanks. All right, so what we're doing? Are those your kids, Charlie? You're thinking that those are his kids? This is the one that really, I got all the red flags when I saw this one. I mean, he's doing it because he knows he has to. Okay. She's been equipped for this. So she knows what is needed of her to sell this idea. And still, you can see that they just had a huge fight. And she's trying to keep it together. And he's like, get me out. Okay. She's like, just shut up and just do it. And he's like, I swear to God, I am going to murder you. So like, shut up and just take the picture. Okay. That's what they're doing. They're talking to each other through their teeth. Just take the picture. Shut up. Okay, being a parent is hard. Okay, so yeah. So it could be just parental pressures. I haven't seen where, I know people are not wanting to show their kids, okay? But this is just a little staged for me, okay? I can appreciate this idea of not putting your children in photos. Yeah, okay. But, so you can tell that this is a little bit early on. Reality hasn't quite set in. Okay, this was still the honeymoon phase. I was like, whew. Now, I never seen anything Charlie Kirk before any of this happened. So I really feel like maybe you didn't exist until you passed away. Allegedly. Okay? Because if Epstein can figure it out, and if Donald Trump dodged a bullet, who's to say that you didn't figure something out? I mean, people are already saying that, Kenneth Owen saying that you knew that your time was coming. And that it was more or less from the inside. But now, she doesn't want to be, don't make fun, okay? But then just leave the kids out totally. Yep. Yes, exactly. That is exactly what it is. The back of the head photos is, I'm like, whoa, wait, hold on. What? This kind of set and setting, okay? It's staged. You guys know what okay. I know what disconnection looks like, folks. Okay. No connection. Okay. There is no signal happening. This is not even a long distance call. There's no connection between these two. And that's fine. What I don't mind that. That's perfectly fine. But the kids thing, then it seems staged. So, yeah, the pressures of raising a family, kids, and the Republican party, whatever it is you're doing, and your gathering of models. But this is just like, okay, here you go. Okay, and here you go. And they're like, okay. And 3, 2, 1, cheese. Okay, here you go. Okay. All right, I'll see you in a week. Okay. All right. See you, bye. That was just a real quick photo op. Plus, she be looking like JD Vance. She be looking like JD Vance, allegedly. Oh, grabbing the hair. But as you can see, she's like, look at, he's grabbing my hair. She's like, Susan, can you have this? Can you have it grab my hair? Oh, this is a big one. Yeah, have it grab my hair, and I'll do this, and it'll be like, Please, Erica Kirk. These are children. Don't refer to it as an it. Okay? Yeah, these might not even be real children. Those just might be props. And what was up with the Charlie Kirk casket? Oh, hell no. Okay, can you guys zoom in into that? This is as far as I can zoom in. Now, you guys zoom in it even further and tell me if you see that is a real hand. Okay. Let me enhance. Give me 1 second here. Let me enhance it. Where is it? Oh. It already. Okay. Let me find a good one here. Who's that? Who you kissing, Erica? Who you kissing in the car? Look at those hands. Okay. So now there's this big to do. With Druski. So that was a little bit of our headline coverage. We don't cover headlines, folks, okay? We cover the people. We watch the show and we witness the oddities. And that was a little bit of a current events for you. Won't happen again. I do not like having pre-planned agenda shows like that. Okay, I started the show. I'm like, oh, I know what I could do. He's going to talk about Druski and Blackface, and he's done his thing. And I had a whole thing planned. And then I said, to hell that we are dancing.
West Hollywood, California. It's Jamie Kennedy.
So yeah, I think it's might be a little bit of what he's doing with the show too. See, now I can't cover him because he's covering other stuff. There we go. So much better. So much. People now, watching their clips. Okay, that was the first time I played a clip, folks. Okay, I'm a never clipper. Okay, we don't watch clips. We watch content. Source content. We need to see it for ourselves. Okay. And we create the headlines. We don't allow someone to tell us what happened. Okay? We see it for ourselves. And we see so much more. So much more. And I don't like it when Jamie Kennedy is looking at. I never liked it when Jamie Kennedy was doing his hot takes. Now, that one guy, Levi, something, he got the fuck. The he always hits the sound page. The fuck. He does TikTok stuff. Okay, he watches people's TikToks and commentates on it. I'm hoping that YouTube does not push people in this direction. I know why people are doing it, and I'm pushing against that. I think it's really odd to be putting up random people on your screen like that. You have a very large audience, Jimmy Kennedy, and who is this? It's probably someone famous. I don't know. Sure it is. But doing these little TikToks. No, maybe he's doing. Oh, he's watching his stuff here. So let that be a lesson, folks. Don't be casting judgment on people. Yeah, you don't. You got the 3 fingers pointing back at you. So he's watching when he did Blackface.
Obviously, she was a character that I played, based Virginia.
So this was the point of the live stream tonight, or the pre-planned agenda. I've got
we have to
agendas.
separate the two of what acting is and what blackface is. So,
do we?
Yeah, everyone has to understand their history. That's just misinformation.
Would take place when he portrayed the character Virginia Ham.
Now the name is funny. People who know me, Virginia Ham. Now listen.
Was a heavy-set black female daytime show host and at some point a sandwich shop worker.
She had a fall from grace.
Okay, so he's watching some coverage. All right, let's go back and this is why I don't, I use clips sparingly, because you gotta get some context. But I will be, thank you for joining the premieres on the extended clips. I'll do some that are a little bit longer, not too long, where those will premiere, and then the shorter ones I'll just put up there. And I'll spread them out so it's not too overwhelming for you guys, okay? My AI's got, telling me that I can't crowd it too much. But I will be doing more clips, and I'll do intros in the clips and all that stuff. I'm just getting back into the editing dungeon, okay? And it's been a while.
Kruger, acting. Sorry. I know you like to have your little boxes and think, oh, this is highbrow, this is a little bit. It's not to me. If talent is talent, talent is talent. That's it.
Okay. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to get my box down. All right. Now, let's bring it back a little bit to see. I didn't let him conclude on his take here. I went on tirade. I went on the Erica Kirk tirade.
Anne's movie. Ridiculous because, not on her part. She's like, fuck it. I don't need to do it. I was doing you a solid by putting myself in it when she's a top 10 star in the world.
Okay. No, we went too far. I know we didn't hear about this, but he talks about his projects. And don't we all?
Art to do that. So, Jared Leto did it brilliantly in Dallas Buyers Club, Dustin Hoffman. There's no difference to me in that. There's no difference in that to me in the Clumps or...
oh, he's talking about getting into character.
Fucking Austin Powers. Peter Sell...
Let me back it up a little bit.
Solid by putting myself in it, which is a top 10 star in the world. And the trans community would have had a real voice. And it would have had a real movie. But instead, they got so fucking mad because she was not a real trans person, which is not acting, that she said, fuck it, I'll do another Marvel movie. And that was retarded on that community's part to do that. So, Jared Leto did it brilliantly in Dallas Buyers Club, Dustin Hoffman. There's no difference to me in that. There's no difference in that to me in the Clumps or... fucking Austin Powers, Peter Sellers. There Will Be Blood. I'm sorry. They're all the same to me. It's just a matter of music, tone, lighting, score, content of it. If one makes you laugh.
I watched her when I was little. It's mind blowing to think she was being escorted. Did I miss that? Who are you referring to? Oh, sure. Oh yeah, Shirley Temple. Okay. Oh my God. Oh no. Wow. Yeah, have you heard Shirley Temple's story being a child? Yeah. Again, it's like, wow, folks. Like, how? I mean, that's wild.
If one makes you scared, it's acting. Freddy Krueger, acting. Sorry. I know you like to have your little boxes and think, oh, this is highbrow, this is a little bit. It's not to me. If talent is talent is talent is talent, that's it.
Yeah, that's right. We're performers.
So
okay,
Druski's
it's a
getting
character.
tons of love off of this because he's showing his talent. He's a very good mimic.
Okay.
And it's on the internet. So, but that's the huge thing. So I just put mine out there. Anyway, there's this page that I really like, and they did a whole story about it. But I just want to show you one part of it.
And at some point, a sandwich shop worker, including his Malibu's most wanted character, B. Rad, before it spun off into a movie.
Now, I don't mind this. Again, I don't like going on my page, okay, when I'm doing a show, okay, because I view these as shows. I'm a performer. No, quit performing, folks. The show's over. We are streaming. The stream of consciousness. It taking all sorts of places. It's all one motion. And these shows stop and go and change directions and pause so much for a commercial break.
Movie. Now,
so just know.
But the point is, Jimmy Kennedy's talking about stuff. Now he did, and as he should. I mean, look at this, okay? And I talk about my stuff all the time. I love talking about my stuff, okay? Got the tech talk. I got talking about my headphones. I mean, I talk about it all, but basically, we're witnessing in real time me trying to be okay with Jimmy Kennedy's format, okay? I just want to see you, okay? I want to see you talk.
Oh, obviously I did B-Rad. Everybody says that gets me invited to
Hush
the
up,
cookout.
quit talking so much.
And again, B-Rad is a character about being who you are. I believe B-Rad walked so Jack Harlow can run. It was appreciation of him, of hip-hop culture, of rap culture. And really, it was about a guy that really loved it and believed who he was, and he had the opposite look, so people didn't think he looked like that. But really, the movie was about acceptance. And B-Rad was learning his journey in that. That's what I believe. It's a pro-hip-hop, black culture movie. And I can talk to anybody about that. So
B-Rad.
This is when I had my show, the Jamie Kennedy experiment. They tried to make me look like a black woman, and sometimes I look like a burn victim. I'm not going to lie. So, but watch.
Interesting enough, Kennedy in blackface wasn't just when he would take on a role as a judge.
It's not blackface, bro. That's a 5-hour and 10-minute makeup transformation.
Oh, well, that explains. He's having what do they call it? The makeup what do they call it? The mask? He misses his mask.
That's a 5-hour and 10-minute makeup transformation from wig to
He loves that.
prosthetics to nose to hands. I wore fake hands. I wore a.
He wants to be prosthetics. Oh man, couldn't find that. He likes. He's always been one to wear prosthetics. All of his stuff. He's always looking really different. So he wants to be cloaked and embody. He wants to transform. Like a monarch butterfly. He's been waiting for them to get a hold of him, saying he's ready, folks. He's ready. He's ready to monarch.
A bodysuit. So that's not blackface. Blackface is lips and white and that's that.
There we go.
We have to
Clip it.
separate the two of what acting is and what blackface is. So yeah, everyone has to understand their history. That's just misinformation.
Would take place when he portrayed the character Virginia Ham.
Now the name is funny. People who know me, Virginia Ham. Now listen.
Was a heavyset black female daytime show host and at some point a sandwich shop worker.
She had a fall from grace. She lost her job as a talk show host, so then she became a sandwich shop worker. Obviously, she was a character that I played based on a couple people. This kid that was in my neighborhood, his name was Arnie, and I think his mom was named Virginia. Virginia. It was a mix of many things, and she would say, "You see my boy Arnie? You see Arnie? He on the honor roll." And then the Virginia Ham part was when I would be fucking Pepperidge Farm. You would see black women there, and they would take a sample and they go, "Ooh, let me try a little piece of this right here, this little ham." And then she would go, "Oh, was that Virginia ham?" Anyway, it was based off of women and.
Seemed like a bit of an echo in that place. Let's see if we can. He's doing the Gen Z. This is. I don't know the Gen Z terms. Yeah. This is smash. This is smash.
Go, "Oh, was that Virginia ham?" Anyway.
Jamie, you gotta get some throw rugs, okay? That was like vibrating in my body. So Jim Kennedy's got a new content home in West Hollywood and has him put it in some throw rugs in the hardwood floors to bounce off some of the sound. Okay. Your plastic set doesn't have very good acoustics. Now, he does have real plants, though. Okay. He had a moth fly away. But yeah, this is his blackface. This is his. And that was his black voice. Now, sometimes I get a bit preacher, okay? But that's not black, okay? I don't speak black, okay? I'm a preacher, okay? But I don't know what he was just doing. Because that ain't no black voice. Okay?
And they would take a sample and they go, ooh.
Why are you making that noise?
Farm, you would see black women there. And they would take a sample and they go, ooh. Pepperidge Farm, you would see black women there. And they would take a sample and they go, ooh.
Ooh, hey. That sounded very nice. Okay. You think that's okay, but Druski can't make fun of Charlie Kirk or Erica Kirk? You just went, ooh. Speaking about a black queen. I'm going to need these headphones after all.
Let me try a little piece of this right here, this little ham. And then she would go, oh, was that Virginia ham? Anyway, it was based off of women in Philly. Was that Virginia ham? Anyway,
Wow.
It was based off of women in Philly. Okay, these are big, strong black women. Okay, so I was inspired by them because I was around them a lot. I would see them at the store.
Virginia ham! Oh. I'm inspired. Virginia! How dare you? Okay. No, I really do. Folks, these headphones, we're tech talking here. No, please. Don't leave. Okay. No, I understand. I understand. Even AI tells me, don't be tech talking. Okay. But there is something wrong with the headphones, folks. Okay. Stay away from headphones. Too much happening. I need my cosmic experience to expand. It's keeping it in, not allowing me to radiate. So have you seen the TikTok guy that goes behind somebody who has corded headphones and cuts the cord, and then they're like, what, hey, what the, and he's like, don't worry, here, it's just a prank, here's some AirPods on us. What? Excuse me, why did you cut my corded headphone? I want corded headphones. I don't want blue. See what I'm saying? So they're trying to cut the cord. Okay, they want us all Bluetoothed in, and that way they can pick up on the signal a little bit and also tweak it. Okay, they can send a signal, and that sweet sound of the CIA really can get you going. So
Or I would see them in the pizza shops. I would see them on 69th Street. And so they were like, I absorbed their energies and they created a character. It was Virginia Ham. And so I did it in stand up and the people liked it. So Virginia had a talk show, but then she worked at the sandwich shop. So
Kennedy in Blackface wasn't just when he would take on a role as a judge, but would take place when he portrayed the character Virginia Ham, which was a heavyset black female daytime show host and at some point a sandwich shop worker.
okay, so let's skip through some of this here. Wow.
Employee of the month.
Yeah, it is. You paying for it? Yeah, you is. Yeah, you is.
Now, this is the real reason why he likes the episode. He got the beachcomber, okay? I live on Sunnyside Street. Just got done surfing. And this was the only way that Jamie Kennedy could interact with a beachcomber, okay? He had to dress up as a black woman. Not even that. I don't know what he thinks he looks like. But how cringe is it to be doing this in front of these children?
We want the large.
You want a large? You want a pickle?
So either people don't pay attention and they don't realize that I'm a white guy or I look off, or I'm just a good actor. So which is it?
You looked off. They were paid.
No pickle.
You want these?
No.
Santoro's in the house.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. You want?
Employee of the month.
Yeah, it is. You paying for it? Yeah, you is. Yeah, you is. Yeah, you is.
Now, what is also interesting, I personally remember watching the skit when I was younger. And back then, it didn't feel so taboo as comedy was a lot.
That's right, Jamie. When he was younger. It's one of those nights, folks. I'm headphone struggling. Yeah, when he was younger, okay? You're old, Jamie Kennedy, okay? You're all washed up. Doing Tootsie Roll Tiffany in front of some teenagers. It's disgusting. Thank you, Fisk. Okay, he's saying you look like a Tootsie Roll. You're a Tootsie. Tootsie. Is that her name, Tootsie? Tootsie Roll. Look at a Tootsie Roll.
A lot less police. So now to see it in a different lens, you can see the issue some may have given the history of blackface in entertainment. Now, despite the negative reaction he would receive on X, it appears that some black online users were okay with Kennedy's judge skit. I'm black and this doesn't bother me.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
We've got some angles, folks. We've finally have seen some angles. Well, it sure has been a while, and I do wonder why, and I think I do know why. Okay. We went through a very dark period there for a few months. This whole assassination and all this war and all that, and no one has been able to really just take it easy and just, whoa, he is showing his angles. Okay, those are practically 60 degrees. They're still 45, but just at an angle like that. So, but when you get to 60, like, woo, Nelly. Okay, that's that lean back. All right, so he is doing some sacred geometry, doing the cobra. Okay, you guys know what the cobra is, right? Oh, one second. Okay, we're doing the lean back. Life is good. He's, ooh, yeah, that's just how things are, folks. That's what he's saying. That's just how things are. Yeah, I guess, okay, those angles. When people display their angles, that means things are looking up for them, okay? Or so it seems, okay? They want to show you that things are good. Now my hands stayed nice and tight, right here. I'm never. Actually, I'm very expressive. YouTube wants me to be, talking like this, and yeah, and looking straight at you. I'll never look straight at you. But please, look at me when I speak to you. They never do. They never do. So you're showing the angles. We've covered many people showing their angles. And we haven't seen it for a while. And I think it's because people have been feeling down. Okay? Now that he's seen how funny his thing was and he liked it.
I'm an actor.
Yeah? And? You okay there?
I play characters. Again, Eddie Murphy, Robin Williams, Mrs. Doubtfire.
I mean, that was insane.
Eddie Murphy, Robin Williams, Mrs. Doubtfire. Jim Carrey, Man on the Moon. I don't know how much prosthetics were there, but he was incredible. Dustin Hoffman, Tootsie. I don't agree with it. I know Hollywood is so liberal, so left-leaning. It's insane. Like, people on the right are not going to care as much, and you can't say they're racist. It's like, not everything is racist, man. So you should be able to portray whoever you want. And the fact that I can do it in real life and fool people, then you should really not judge it and be like, damn, you should.
Damn! Jimmy Kennedy, woo-wee. You know how to fool us. There's one rule to fooling another is by fooling yourself first. You fool. You're fooling yourself, thinking that you fooled us.
Then you should really not judge it and be like, damn, you should go like, this guy is good. And if people still come for me, I'm going to do it in real life and then film it and prove it to you. Like,
he's looking for an excuse, folks. Jimmy Kennedy wants to do blackface. There's my title, okay? Why? Why?
I even have more of it. Like, I've played every type of people. I think I should play a little old Korean lady. That's if you don't believe that, then
why does it have to be ladies?
You should call the cops on me. Like, I'm never going to bend at the knee of this ridiculousness.
Okay, but you did for Erica Kirk, did you not? So you dress up like a black lady, but now I think what his conclusion was, I mean, who knows, but I guess he's okay with a little bit of the parody, but it's just a little too insensitive on Druski because of her being a widow. A lot of black women have lost their family. Now, what why do you want to play an Asian woman? Okay, what? Oh, he is and has always been obsessed with prosthetics. I can't even say it. Prosthetics. We kind of know why. Okay. So, again, he can't really help it. So we don't point it out. Okay. We just point out behavioral patterns and things like that. We don't really point out much that people can't help. But that's probably why he's a prosthetic man. So why not?
People want the same people represented in stuff that is the character. Sure. Like if you need a Chad for the lead, like I didn't see Frankenstein, but Jacob Elordi looks like he's like 6'5", 6'6", Frankenstein, a good-looking dude who became Frankenstein. I mean, you didn't really...
Gee, Jamie. Hi, can we please hire you in our film so that when you do the press tour, that you can eloquently tell your story. Okay. Me, I'll never be. Okay. I don't speak in public. Okay. Apparently I speak on here. I didn't even know. Did not even know. One should never know. I'll be going through a whole transformation, okay? Based on what people have to say about me. I'm sensitive, folks. I'm one of those poets, okay? I cry when I think of nature. So please take it easy on me in the comments. Ooh. No, thank you. I appreciate it all. Okay. I do the same. If I see something ridiculous, I'm just like, Rogan. What's with the drumming thing at the beginning of your intro song? It hurts my ears. Why do you think that that's okay? You can still keep in the Joe Rogan at night all day. Okay, you can do that. You can keep that. But how about something a little bit more pleasant to the ear? So he really jolts you because everything after that is going to be shit. Absolute shit. And he's got me cussing. Okay, I'm not a cusser. I barely speak, let alone cuss when I do. Not like these surface dwellers. Okay. I'm a bottom feeder. I'm subterranean. Okay, not meant for the streets. Okay, these are street people.
Need his he made sense. That wouldn't have been right to cast, an actor who's 5'5". It just wouldn't have worked. So it makes sense.
Okay, so that's right. I didn't know where I was going with that one. So he's an actor. He's an actor. He's an actor. Jimmy Kennedy. Actually, this is a pretty good look. Okay, it doesn't look half bad cleaned up like this. Without, yeah, it doesn't have the crazy Buseys going everywhere. He can play the. I don't know. I don't know if he could even play anything but himself. So that like when he's on film, he has to be himself. That's the id, the big ego bubble that stand-up comedians create. And that's why when they do a show, it has to be a show with their name on it. Okay. It's like, hey, what's the deal of playing a character? Okay, well, you can just be yourself. So they don't know how to shed the ego. They don't know how to take on new wineskins. And I'm skinning all over the place. No, please. Quit shedding skin. But my wineskins are new. I don't know where that analogy comes from. The Bible, folks. You read up on your holy scriptures. And
made sense. That wouldn't have been right to cast, an actor who's 5'5". It just wouldn't have worked. For her attached to that, which I thought was nuts. She's the perfect.
Okay, I'm skipping ahead a little bit here. Okay, so it looks like the first 20 minutes he's doing little segments, or oh god. Yeah, that's what I had to do. I'm like, oh.
But I think she's a great example to talk about. And
oh, here we go. So that's Octopus.
I like her. She left a comment on my page and she got tore the F up. Now, let me give you a little backstory on her. She's a comedian or trying to be a comedian. I'm sorry, but when I say try it, you're a comedian when you're making a living as a comedian. She may be doing that. I'm not sure. I worked with her post-pandemic 4 years ago, I think, 22 or 23, maybe 3 years ago. I had a run of gigs, and we started in New Orleans. Now, I don't know. I think she either called.
So there you are, folks. This is Jamie Kennedy. As you can see, much like my numbers, these are a little bit lower than his interviews. the interviews are a little bit more engaging. Now, if he was to do this live streaming, like he did for a couple times, and I was all for it. I'm like, Jamie Kennedy, hey, you can do it, man. You can do it. And I think what was happening was when he was pulling up everything, doing his show, he was getting copyright striked or something. I don't know. I don't know what was happening, but the producer wasn't letting him show things on his live stream. So he has to revert to showing little Instagram clips, much like a lot of people are doing, or they're on showing X, or the news on X, and I don't like watching that stuff to begin with, let alone getting commentary on it. But we're going Instagram, folks. We are going to do clips. Okay, we don't want to get too deep in the lore. Okay, we want to move on to the next thing right away. Some format would be nice. Good God, I'm a satellite out here floating. No, I'm very much grounded. Just not reality.
I think some of the shows she wanted to get me as their own thing. They get a
Okay, that's right. I think I'm done with the solo Kennedys for a while. The solo Kennedys not really doing it for me a whole lot. I have enjoyed seeing the evolution, but much like this, I don't want to see this, okay? I don't want you to be reporting back on stuff and seeing you go nuts on your beard and the harsh lighting. I don't understand why people think that this is okay. And it might be a result of just YouTube policies. Like, it pushes people in a particular direction. Because I know, I need to have music sessions. Okay, I need to hear some music to get my body going. Is that too loud? Okay. Duncan Trussell, what you doing? No, I'm not gonna freestyle every time I listen to music. Okay. What you doing to us, Duncan Trussell? Is this your last live stream? I heard you're a night streamer. It's more difficult than you think, huh? No, it's a piece of cake, yeah. Woo. Okay. So, a little bit of music. We might as well play whatever now, because after the intro, this stream is cooked. Okay. That's why we're just having fun, folks. Speaking of which, do you guys have any suggestions? I do. I do consider what people find entertaining. Well, yeah. The thing is, okay, I wouldn't normally, just much like many of you wouldn't normally watch these on your own. Well, maybe you do now because you know how to view it, and that's Yeah. Nothing I made up. Okay, that I got that from old Red Bar. I must have. Okay, and I'm not purposely doing it. That's just how I watch things now. Kinda, but I do like watching it through a satirical lens. Okay. Everyone, especially when everyone's so serious. Okay. When everyone's so serious, you gotta go funny. And if everyone's being funny, you gotta be serious. And that's where the comedy is. Okay. People trying to discover comedy. What is comedy? Well, take a look at Duncan. Okay? This is a bit of an exploration in comedy. Okay, he's serious, yet simple, but spiritually complex. He thinks upon life's many peculiarities, like children's toys. He's obsessed with children's toys. Just take it in, folks. Take it in. Oh, Ben Avery, help me. Okay. If you ever need some inspiration, pray to all Benjamin Avery, BB Avery. Well, I pray to my baby BB Avery. Please inhabit my peoples. I need some comedy. So if you haven't taken a look at Ben Avery's show, he's got a good show going on. You can talk. I can't even talk. I'm looking at 100 things at once. So people find that that's dead air time. That's me just in deep observation and allowing you guys to fill it in. Okay, I'm not going to spoon feed everything. This is a thinking show. Okay, I'll say a few things and then allow space for others to think. But when they got their microphones really close and really loud, and they want to just take the whole space. I'm liminal.
Extra. Some of the shit I wanted to show you. For those of you who've been asking, we're back in the studio with the Mystery Boys. So keep your eyes peeled. Me and Metzger are like, this podcast we're doing is so incredible. I don't even know if I what happened today was so insane. Like, it was so insane. It's like only Metzger's orbit of friends is so fucking crazy. And I've said it before, but what I love about him is that he will say something that sounds absolutely schizo, and you want it to be schizo because you don't want that to be real, the stuff he says. You don't want to live in a world where the things he says are real. And then it's always true. It really is amazing. And yeah, like the thing that happened today, like, I'm trying to think of a way to say this. All right. I guess I'll just say it. I hope it's
Ooga
okay.
booga.
You guys still have to watch the episode. Well, I won't say what happened. I'll just say this.
Sorry, I didn't mean to jolt you guys this late.
Of course, is friends with.
All right, here we go.
A bounty hunter who claims to have found where Jeffrey Epstein is currently residing.
Wow.
With a phone number. I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that. It was so crazy. It was so crazy. And, you know, like initially when he's telling me about this, you're like, all right, let's talk to this guy. And then you're on the phone with this guy. And you're like, this dude sounds pretty credible. The bounty hunter. You're like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, you don't want it. There's no way. That can't be real. But yeah, you got to watch the episode.
Great little plug there. Now, if I had multiple podcasts, I would be plugging my shows with other shows. Oh, jeez. No, but please, come see my one-man show, Clip a Virgin. Why not? It's a interlude into human nature. And it's a doozy. It's a doozy.
I don't know when it's going to come out. We've recorded so many already.
Okay. So they've recorded a bunch. They got him in the can. We don't get to really see him be fully expressive, having come out of the experience and talk. You know, it's got to be. But you gotta wait for the show. Here, let me get back to what I was doing. So, and then when we watch it, it's going to be from the past, and I'm just not going to live on separate timelines like that, man. I got streaming to do. Okay. No, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that this really coalesces really well. Now, for all, and I do mean all, of Duncan Trussell's flaws, okay? Just on his face alone, he can be a really good sidekick, you know, co-host. And there might be something to this, okay? There might be something to this. And we can't be watching Brennan Schaub and Brian Callen, okay? That combination has been done and over with. And we're needing a good duo. But I don't like the duos. Unless they're interviews, but I don't like two co-hosts and then one interviewee. All right. Better not mess this up for Metzger. Okay, Duncan. You better not mess it up for Metzger.
I didn't know OBS was open source. That
Okay. So there we are. Now, he said this is his last live stream. Or late stream, maybe. Okay.
Here it is. Okay, I'm going to spam this link so you guys have it.
I'm learning. I'm learning streaming terms. Spamming. Spam the chat, folks.
There's the Discord.
Please don't. I'm dyslexic. It's very difficult to read.
Join us. Join the Night Stream community, aka Operation Beast Blast. I don't have time to go into the whole Beast Blast rant.
Okay.
Gave a super chat. I'm gonna wait to get enlightened before everyone else gets enlightened. Operation begins.
Ooh, you got a chip on your shoulder, don't you? Ooh wee. Ooh, he doesn't like it when people make fun of him. And who would? But especially you. Especially the likes of you. Now, I just figured these people got lurkers. Okay. I like a good lurker. I want to make sure that they know that they're welcome. Okay. These people are welcome to join the stream and see what we have to say. Okay. But my analytics tell me who you are. And so thank you, analytic. No, there's no way of knowing, but we know. We know. So we thank you. No, we don't allow any lurkers, okay? No, please. I love it when there's a lurker. No, I can barely handle the eyes, folks. I didn't even know that there's eye emojis until I started streaming. Okay, that's how much I don't like eyes. No, please. Everyone watch me. My God. Imagine doing that. Imagine. Hey, folks, watch me. Hey, folks, watch him. Okay, watch him. Hating the fact that we watch him. Okay, that's what this look is. He's just like, why don't these clip virgins get a life? Create your own content. No way, man. No way. I'm never creating a thing in my life. I'm a consumer. Okay, I'm a consumer. Then my eyes. Whoo-wee. Oh. Poor child. What have you been through? Oh. Duncan Trussell. It's hard in Tennessee. It's so hard in Tennessee. You moved to Austin yet? He's moved and he's regretted it. Nashville, here I come. Theo Vaughn's afraid of his life. He loves Joe Rogan. Those are some Rogan loving eyes, if I've ever seen one. Oh. I take that back. He's nasty. He's a nasty mechanic. Oh, we got mechanic. Because they're wizards, okay? Well, he touts himself to be a wizard, okay? But you know, there are those mechanics that, like, yeah, I'll change your brakes. Yeah, I'll show you changing brakes. Why are you so angry all of a sudden? What you pontificating?
Pyramids. When you am on a hill, man, I don't know what the last part means, but why fuck with the pyramids? Did you not listen to everything I just said? And also, I'm fucking with one pyramid, the Great Pyramid of Giza, based on what my
Based on your what? Based on your what?
scientific team has told me that.
Oh. You got a little tech team, don't you? Ah, you got what? You got a hacker or two? Who doesn't have a hacker friend? Okay, we all have hacker friends. Okay, I got people that know how to get into your password and do all that. You know, don't mess with people who have hacker friends. So it's like, hey, I got this guy I do a podcast with knows a bounty hunter. I got some good old friends in low places. Oh, why? You feel threatened? Are you getting DoorDash?
The other two will be taken out by the explosion. So, you know, there's two little ones and then the big daddy dick. Avocado 760 says, subscribe and like, don't steal from people. Thank you for the super chat. I couldn't agree more. Subscribe and like, stop, whoever's stealing, stop. We're going to blow up the fucking pyramids. The moment that
I don't think that's parody. He's got that side to him. Okay, he's
that happens, this planet will change.
No, it won't.
It's going to take everyone off guard.
No, it
People
won't.
won't know what? There was a
I said no, it won't.
Festival around the pyramids. What?
I said no, it won't. It's not going to change
Kanye
anything.
West performed while they blew up the Great Pyramid of Giza. You know, there will be people when they start hearing what's going down. They'll be outraged at first. It'll be too late. It won't matter. There will be riots. There will be servants of the pyramid will go into the streets trying to protect their shitty fucking pyramid. Thank you, Zelda. Thanks for the super chat. They'll moan.
Duncan really likes to lean in to his chats, okay? That's where I learned it from. He'll get a chat that says, oh, let's storm Area 51. We used to have a few of ourselves. We had a few stormers. Okay, people wanted to go to the ice wall. Shout out to Mark. You know, these people have prepared and they are ready. Okay. So prepare yourself.
Thanks for the super chat. They'll moan. They'll cry. There'll be Huffington Post articles.
Oh, but that's right. But yeah, lean into the chat. No, the chat. Can take over a show. Okay. They can take over a show. When there wasn't, I very much appreciate the chat, but they're paying to be seen. Okay. You should pay to not be seen. I'll pay you not to see me. Yeah, so the pyramid blowing up, that's just him kind of, yeah, we should do it. Yeah. Because he got a chat saying, we got to go, and yeah. He's got a lot of playful banter. We're real serious here at Clip Virgin, okay? We don't have this playful back and forth, okay? But he seems to want to joke around with this chat. Okay, no, we are militant in our approach to comedy.
So Huffington Post still exists. But the moment that motherfucker's gone and they feel what it's like to be on a planet with no pyramids, they will cry no more. They will thank all of us.
Whoa.
We will be remembered forever for what we did. Because when the world was on fire, we went straight to the fucking tap, plugged our metaphysical fire hoses in, and extinguished the source of the fire.
Okay. So he's having a little fun. And that's what live streams are for. Have a little fun. I'm tired of having fun. Okay, I need to get some serious segments in our shows. People just watching clips of things. Ooh. Not me, folks. Not me. Okay. But maybe we need to start doing that, because these people, they're changing it up on us. Okay. So that apparently might have been his final stream. Now, I don't think that's his final stream. Maybe it is. I mean, he might be moving, but no way in hell I'm watching that thing. So you never know. But we got more in the pipeline. We even got a derp with Kirk that I've been holding on to. Okay. Making sure that I don't redirect 100 views away from Kurt Metzger. No, Kurt Metzger is hot. Okay. He's got all the bots. They have slowed down a bit. They have slowed down, and apparently YouTube has actually sent us an alert saying that they recognize that people have their views have dropped significantly in live streaming. They gave me this message, and here I was thinking it was me the whole time. No, I always blame others, folks. I'm not hard on myself enough. It's one of my superpowers is not being so hard on myself. Then I can live carefree. But there's still like I'm wondering if those were bot views. Okay, maybe YouTube is buckled down on bot views. I hope I get a refund because those cost me a lot of money. I thought you got more views if you paid more, right? So please don't take those bots away from me. I paid a lot of money to get a 1K view stream on Kurt Metzger. I need to see a return on my investment. There's no return, okay? No returns. No, I was predicting that his numbers are dropping a bit. But not him personally. But the people that cover him. Now, Kurt Metzger. Are you reporting us? We're transforming. But we got one in the pipeline. We'll take a look at and a couple others. But again, I did want to see this one. I just couldn't imagine it even being, I don't know, folks. I've quit taking chances. Okay. I used to just jump into these shows and just, hey, let's just watch this. And now, now that I know better, ignorance is bliss. Everybody put your hands up high. If you don't give a fuck, put your hands up high. And this is the hardest shit you heard from LA this far. And I'm this far from the discharge, but never will I dish off. It's my world. I'll grab the universe and play kickball. And they wonder why these California earthquakes hit so hard. I'm SoCal, you so-called. Rappers need a go call. Ghostbusters and shoot busters, I'm careful when I go off. I show up to show out, to show off. You're 100% behind me. And if you hide, you wreck your car and walk up to my crime scene. I remember being 17, wishing someone would sign me. Now the only way these labels will get me back is when they rewind me. I get all whiny like that when I bust into Kendrick Lamar. So, Mark Norman. And Bert Crusher here, he's got one with the Black Crows. So he saw how much attention. Like he did a good show with Pucifer, with Maynard Keenan. We did a 15-hour stream. where we covered Bert Kreischer, Something Might Be Burning, where he hosted Maynard Keenan of Pussifer. And he's like, well, shit, if a streamer can do 15 hours on my little bitty show, surely I can bring in more musicians. I ain't never gonna watch you, Kreischer. That was a one and done. No, actually, the cooking ones are actually pretty entertaining. It has everything to do with people not liking how Bert Kreischer cooks. So that might be part of it. Maybe he purposely just does everything wrong, and people are like, you sure you want it that high? You should probably turn down the heat, right? That's just supposed to simmer, not sizzle. So, but he is one of those really odd. I mean, I don't think that's ADD or ADHD. That's like some other kind of thing. But look at these thumbnails. Everything is two face, two heads, two heads, two heads. There's a 3. There's a 3. And then we got 5, one in the center, and it's got to be all about the heads. And why? Because now the thumbnails are just huge on YouTube's homepage. Oh, YouTube's homepage. YouTube is ruined, folks. They made all the thumbnails bigger, and there's only 3 that fits. And then even after a video plays, you don't have a nice long list of things to watch. You only get 3 options. You can't scroll through. I hate YouTube's new layout and the real estate that they offer thumbnails. It's way too big. They called it a thumbnail for a reason. And now it's messing with people's views. Okay, now we're not getting 16 people being displayed on a home screen. You only get 9. A bunch of shorts, and a lot of people are upset. And you're messing with people's livelihoods, changing up the size of a thumbnail. Who would have thought, huh? So we were forced to have big heads on these thumbnails, and emphasis on the thumbnails, folks. Yes. Don't want to get people having big heads, okay? Too many compliments can really tilt you in a whole different direction. But we got a thumbnail crisis on our hands here, and I refuse to participate in it. Not one for thumbnails, apparently. But these Kurt Metzgers are always pretty nice. I enjoy it. And believe it or not, as much of a fan of that I'm not of his aesthetic, he still puts on a decent thumbnail. But I'm not Although I do kind of like this aesthetic a little bit more than his other stuff that's way too buttholey. You know, it's too gross and slime. You know, there's like, he's got slime everywhere. That never appealed to me at all. I've never thought that was fun or fun to play with. Oh, isn't it fun? It's all dripping and slime. It's very middle school. Yeah. Garbage Pail Kid kind of stuff. I never into that kind of stuff. Oh no, and I'm not. Oh, and yes, I'm fishing for the No, please. I had heard myself saying a big head. Okay, and then I was like, oh yeah, what, you know, if you don't want to risk someone getting a big head from compliments. But now I'm a fisher of men. Okay, I don't fish for compliments. I fish for men. And look at all these men. No, again, you don't want to be zooming in on even the comedian woman. Yeah, like you don't. It's not good for their psyche. Okay. You can do it to guys and they can be okay with it. Yeah, exactly. I'm only 4'3". I can get a big head. Okay, so please compliment me all you want. It's not going to affect me. No, please don't, because then the hate. Okay, there's got to be an equal and opposite reaction. So for every compliment, there's going to be several non-compliments that will be coming my way. Okay, that's just how things are. So if you want to see a man suffer, compliment him, because the aura's got to balance out. But we got it. Let's see what we got here. I haven't done one of these. I don't think I've even seen one of these, but I haven't done a compilation one for a while.
That's, I would say, my.
Because now, Dan Soder here. To what's his face, chagrin. Okay, he doesn't like the fact that he's losing his job to this guy. Okay, he's had all the late night hosts on, and the only way that I see this guy anymore is if he started a new YouTube account. Okay, then he'll be in the suggested. Otherwise, you ain't ever seen. I forgot his name, but they're all going to Dan Soder. Okay, he's been dubbed the underdog, and he's got a dog beneath him. Behind him.
Problem with the stand-up of the last 15 years were how many people overinflated its importance.
Even on the justice system. Algorithm like.
What are you doing right now? You talking about it, thinking that it's a topic, is doing that very thing. You must see that, right?
So many people overinflated its importance.
Oh, Dan, the algorithm likes it when you carry water for the Trump administration. Who are we to argue with it?
John, the views are through the roof. Yeah. But it's like,
and it can be maddening on the outside. And what?
Yeah, you look like you're. He's very upset. He's losing his job. No one watches him. They don't like watching people who sell out when you got live streamers, okay? It's free, okay? You can watch for free. I'm going to lose half my audience when I get monetized, okay? They count on the no commercials to be their dreamscape, okay? I'm here for you. Yeah, this is Oliver. Oliver something. And he has a late night talk show on HBO. Oliver Twist. I forgot. And he was on The Daily Show with Jon Stewart. So now he's been doing his own show for a while. Maybe 10 years now. And the numbers are tanking. And then you had another late night show host, not Colbert, but Colbert, no, someone else, was on here. So and again, I don't watch those late night shows either, and that's why they're here, because no one's watching them. And that's exactly it, Shy. People really don't want to hear what they have to say anymore. They actually want to hear the commentary. Okay, they want to hear people's opinion about how ridiculous some of the stuff is that they're trying to pass off as normal. And that's why people are watching streamers now, because we need some genuine reaction. Okay, I don't watch these so that I can get a reaction. They're coming from a world of very polished and produced and rehearsed and fragmented and micromanaged and agenda-driven material. And while it did employ a lot of people, hundreds of people, and while this employs no one, it employs no one for me to do this. And I do mean no one. A big old Z. Okay? Then, but that's why people are doing this, okay? And he's seen the writing on the wall. He's resisted it for the longest time. And he's just like, I got to do it. And just a quiet surrender.
Yeah. I am glad that some people are coming to a realization.
Yes.
In the wake of Minneapolis, of what this administration was always capable of. It is more than a little frustrating to hear any element of support.
Why don't you cry about it? Are you Jimmy Criminal? Oh, and Trump.
Surprise about something that, in this administration's defense, they were openly considering 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So recently, Dan Soder had John Oliver on his podcast,
John Oliver.
And they ended up discussing in the most subtle yet revealing way the Rogan Sphere's political grift that has been going on for a couple of years now. The conversation begins with Dan Soder pointing out the over-exaggeration and inflation by some comedians of comedy's importance, something the Rogan Sphere might be one of the main culprits of.
Yeah, it is. That's, I would say, my problem with.
Okay, so Soder is separating himself from the Rogan Sphere. Okay, he's letting it be known. He's trying to get ahead of the game. He doesn't want to be like another Gillis.
The stand-up of the last 15 years were how many people overinflated its importance.
Okay. Oh, how do you mean?
Like people going like, no, the world needs stand-up comedians.
Oh my God. That is, sure, that's an overinflation well past.
Right, and where that's coming from is that these podcasters have to fill a quota. Okay, they need to be doing 50 plus episodes a year for the contract. So then they'll just have their other comedian friends join. They won't branch out more than just comedians, just having the friends hang out. Hey, we're just having some. This is just a podcast with friends hanging out with friends. We're just talking. We're just hanging out. That's how easy this gig is. It's not. I can barely even call this work. Right? It shows. It shows you're not putting any effort into it when you just have the same people coming in and then you're talking about the same stuff. So that's why there's been this over self-importance, because they're just like, isn't it great to be a comedian? Oh, yeah, it's so great. We get to sit here and call ourselves a stand-up. Okay? No. We're tired of it, actually. And that's where these essay videos come from. Okay? This guy, like many others, have waged war on these shows, and they want to create these exposés constantly. I can't believe it. You want to expose human nature through a satirical lens? Shit. That sounds like Clip Virgin. No exposing, folks, okay? We're observing. Like, John Oliver's pretentiousness is so unchecked. I just oh, I hate your pretentiousness, you pussy. I'll revert to calling names just to get your attention. Seriously, him and all the rest of them, man, I want them out of here. Okay, I want them out of here. They're fake. They're not funny. The writers suck. And it's all they believe it. That's the thing. It's not that they're having to say things that they don't believe. They believe the things that they say, and that's what's sick about it. I can't believe you believe the things that you say. Okay, I'm a parody. I'm a prospector, a performer. Okay, these these people don't know what getting into character is, okay? They've built their identity and their ego up so much they mustn't break from it. Okay?
Bursting point.
That's what I mean. Where it's like, no, they don't.
It's never been a need stand up.
Most of the time, we were just there as a way before we got executed.
Yes, that's right. You don't see cave paintings and a guy standing at the side saying, "What is up with those mammoths?"
He's like, "Fire, bad," and other cavemen are going, "This is hack." I've seen the fire bad.
We all know that. You've just got the confidence to say it to people.
Oh yeah, the sky god chose you.
Sure.
The industry,
yawn.
The saber tooth.
Oh yeah, Dan Soder talking about God's chosen people in front of John Oliver? Ooh. Watch out, you'll call the organization on you. Yeah, oh, I can't stand that. Oh, okay, let me just guess. This failure to launch freak. Stuck in his late teens. Oh yeah, let me guess. Would you? Yeah. And the way that bar bros communicate when someone is talking shit. Oh yeah, really? Oh, let me just do. Oh, wow. Yeah. No, thank you. I'd rather have a speech impediment than look like that. Okay? I didn't want to shave because I didn't want you to see my cleft lip. But now I don't care. Like, Joker. Just so long as I never make a face like that. Oh, man.
Guy God chose you.
Sure.
The industry.
Yawn.
The saber tooth.
Now, Rogan actually does this on his podcast quite often, where he acts as if comedy is some kind of a gift sent from God, one that only a selected few are chosen to access, as though they have a sacred connection to a divine entity. He emphasizes the rarity of these individuals so much that there might be only 250 of them on the entire planet.
We want to develop stand-up comedy, like real stand-up comedy, because I think it's a worthy art form. I think it's very valuable to people in terms of enjoyment and in terms of mental health.
Oh my God.
In terms of...
It's not, okay? You need to stop it. You're in Austin. It's music that does this, okay? You imbecile. Okay? You think just sitting there listening to one person barely speak is what is moving the needle? It shows how deprived we are from what really connects us. If anything, it shows what social media has done to us. Okay, we seek the lowest form of art, if you even call it that. You watch TikTok videos, you watch all that stuff. They're not showing you. You can't watch a film on Instagram. Okay, it is meant for the simplest thing to be magnificent, and the most magnificent thing looks so simplified on it. That's why there's a front-facing camera. Okay, it's a solo show with Instagram. portrait mode. Showing a man with a screwdriver going into different materials as some child is narrating something completely different. And yes, there's the wild videos out there, and it's fun. But because of all this, because of podcasts, listening to people talk, we think, well, why don't I go and see someone talk live? We used to dance. We used to sing. We used to ride on Saturn's rings. Now, when you go to a concert, everyone's standing there with the phones. And I know it's boomer to say that. Okay, it's boomer to say, oh, look at all these kids and their phones, not actually enjoying the music and singing along. But it's true. It is true. And the rise of stand-up comedy is a sign of that. And people are waking up to it and saying, enough is enough. We are tired of the stand-up comedy. It's not good. It's not entertaining. It's a big old ego trip. It's all part of the narcissistic development that has occurred through social media. Okay, I don't care about your jokes, okay? I want to feel something. I mean, according to Jamie Kennedy, music makes women go, okay? So there's something about music, folks. Something about the sweet song of Mother Earth. And they're just trying to talk. I can't even talk, okay? I sing song. And even talking about it won't make me stop it. Keeps you locked in. So everything that they're doing is monotone and they're sitting, not even reacting anymore. No one can, even Theo Vaughn can't go on there and freak out over what's happening. He's like, no, calm down, move to Austin. We'll drug you and you'll be fine. I mean, you'll be just fine.
Society. It's an important part of society. Like we're talking about at the Comedy Store the other night when we were doing the thing. It's like there's not that many of us.
Yeah.
There might be 1,000 of us on the planet out of 7
After this,
billion people.
maybe way less.
It's vast and it's also small because there's so few of us. And worldwide, we were talking about this the other day. There's maybe 500 of us on the planet.
He's like, oh shit, you ain't one of them, Rogan. Oh, I said it. He tells him, don't say it. Mama said never disrespect a white man on his plantation. Okay, and ooh, you've been invited, so do not say that you're not one of them. He's like, oh, now this is what people say when they want to be included. They're like, yeah, isn't it wild, man? There's like only 500 of us, right? Woo. Yeah. Uh-huh. Let's go quick.
You know, you got to be real generous and say 500 because it's really probably about 250.
Right.
But legit comics, guys you want to hang out with, guys who are fun.
It's like, huh? You want to hang out with me? Remember you said you had a fun time? You said you liked hanging out with me?
Fun. Guys who
your
you'd
number's
recommend.
going down.
The number's going down.
Your number's going down.
Guys he'd recommend, leave your house, get a babysitter. The number's going down. It's not a lot of people.
No, your number is going down on his list. Okay, not a lot of people. Why does everyone want to be included? But please include me. I feel so ostracized from the comedy scene. I'm hilarious. I'm hilarious, folks. I need to be included in the comedy scene. No, please. Don't want to be included in anything. Please exclude me for a moment as I discuss my inclusion envy.
Right.
You think about the billions and billions of people on the planet, there's a little smidgen of us.
Now, I do think art forms have their place in society and that they have a cultural impact, but I don't think comedy is any more important than any other art form, such as movies or music, for example.
So we got this is a compilation video, okay? Or not a compilation, but a commentary video. So he's doing all this stuff, the zoom in photo, whatever they call it, where you zoom into the photos and talk about it. No, they all do this. It's fun. It's fun.
I believe that's simply Rogan's
Black and
subjective
white.
perspective,
Yep.
and I do think you're allowed to be vocal about what you prefer, but I also think
Music
that
in the
who
background.
delivers the message is just as important as the message itself. Unfortunately for Rogan, who might be one of the worst comics of our time, his speaking on the importance of comedy and how rare a breed comedians are doesn't land well when he's not even embodying the very thing he's talking about, which is being funny.
When there was almost nothing to hope for in the way of justice, it felt like that was the most justice you could hope for.
Yes.
A stain.
Yes.
Even if it wasn't going to be a legal process, you were going to be stained by it. I think we're going to be going through that a bunch with this administration and what they're doing. A stain is going to have to follow some of these people for what they're doing for the rest of their life.
Can I just...
Oh my God. So here are the Trump and Rogan connection. So the baton with a B, baton. The baton is being passed on to Dan Soder by these late night hosts. They know that their time is up. Okay. Hashtag, and it is now time for these low effort podcasts. It's a shame. And it's absolutely, that couch is disgusting. Too small. Too gross. What do you got? Your dog's prescriptions here. Your worm medicine. This is unhinged. Okay? You look at this. How the hell is he going to be the one to bring about comedy, bring about decorum? He's got a towel over his dog's kennel. And God knows what in this insane basket. What is this? That's a spare SMB7 microphone. Or SM7B microphone. Sell it to me. No, you probably don't even have a cloud lifter. I'll be getting well, I don't know if I can get one of those things, man. You gotta get real close with those ones. Give you some nice audio though. And we've done a deep dive and just the horrible decor of Dan Soder. I mean, look at him. Wearing it's like gray sweatshirt. He's got no shape, no form, no substance. He's a Fed, allegedly. He's like, yeah, guys, yeah. Hey, comedians, right? Hey, hey. Oh, Dan Soder is so underrated. He can talk like a black guy.
You try to go like
you don't genuinely fear that.
No, that's 100% a joke.
Yes, that's right. There can't be any part of your moral compass which
I genuinely try to hope I won't spit on these people. Like it's, you know what I mean? Like there are people that I watch that make me so angry that I go, I know you don't mean this.
Well, it's fascinating.
Well, let me be the first one to say it then. I do mean it, okay? I mean every word I say. You might think it's parody, but it's real life. You got me tearing up.
Because everything Dan Soder has described about people reacting to the press secretary and blindly agreeing with what she says perfectly applies to Rogan, who has been doing this.
Oh, okay, so basically Dan Soder is going to be the raging left. Like we need another one of those, okay? He's going to be a male The View. Well, we've seen enough. All this Rogan and Brennan Schaub coverage is so hack to even do it. This guy's just the guy who's making this video, he's just trying it out. Like when I first tried it out, I was in the other parts of the corners of the internet. Making content for that stuff, and finally I said, enough is enough. This is ridiculous. Why am I watching these people? And why should we watch you? Okay. You're nothing compared to Kyle Dunigan. Okay. And that's, that should be comparing apples to apples. But one look at Kyle Dunigan, he's way funnier. As a matter of fact, Where are we here?
One thing I've noticed is that once you fully embrace Trump and MAGA, those audiences tend to accept you regardless of who you are or what your history is. That's why grifting on the right appears to be so prevalent. It's relatively easy to do and often comes with significant financial gain.
And it can be maddening on the outside. And I am glad that some people are coming to a realization.
Yes.
In the wake of Minneapolis, of what this administration was always capable of. It is more than a little frustrating to hear any element of surprise about something that...
Shut up! Oh my God. No wonder no one watches you anymore, John Oliver. You outdated hag, okay? You suck, dude. You suck. I will even go lower than 4-3 to emphasize how much we don't need you any longer. It's got to feel real bad, don't it? Don't it? But look at Kyle Dunigan. Okay. Now that's comedy. Okay, this is comedy. And Dan Soder, you ain't it, man. You ain't it. Okay, that's a Fed. Okay, all the big guys are going to him. They're all, passing the baton to Dan Soder. And look at him. I can't make that face. He's always cussing at people like, "Fuck you, man. What? Oh, well, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh." Look at that. Someone that just makes you laugh. Just by looking at him. Look at, oh my God. Okay. What the hell, folks? Here's some comedy. That's hilarious. Now, if I hear the audio, it might be a little disturbing, but folks, all right? Looks like maybe Kyle Dunigan is doing a little bit of the heavy lifting. Finally. Oh, man. I need to shrug a little bit here. And please, Kyle Dunigan, can you show Dan Soder the way? I'm not really buying into this New York comedy thing where they're funny because they think they're a hard ass, okay? That's someone trying to be cool, okay? I hate when people are trying to be cool, okay? Especially when it's not natural, okay? So Dan Soder's trying to be cool. He's trying to force it. Okay? That's what feds do, allegedly. Oh, my God. He's going to be a really ugly 55-year-old, which is, he's nearly there, okay? That's one ugly dude. Now, you might think, oh, what's wrong with him? He's no. No, thank you. You suck, Dan Soder. I don't give a shit if people think you're an underdog. Okay, that's a fed line. Okay, you're an industry plant, and we all know that. So, get in line with Kevin Hart and Amy Schumer. No one wants you.
But you have a boyishness about you.
I was traumatized by that.
Let's take a little peek at Kyle Dunigan's show. Now they're on episode 12 now. Okay, when we first started, we covered their pre-shows, the shows that they're testing out the tech and their space. So take a look at our early broadcasts, and you'll see a little bit of Kyle Dunigan in there. Now we haven't paid much attention to them because they're developing their show, and it's a good watch. Okay, this is fun to watch. After you watched a little bit of news and had some coffee. Sometimes they'll start streaming at 10, 11 o'clock in the afternoon. I call 10 afternoon. That's how early I'm always up. And
I will buy a black hooker and spend 2 hours teaching. Take off your clothes and hear about Palestine for the next 2 hours. And then I'll nut. I shoot my show alone in my house.
Come over.
Hey guys, so we didn't really prepare for this show this week.
We got in a little tiff.
Did you see my sandwich in there? No, you don't! Because you threw it out!
I had accidentally thrown out Kitty's lunch, which made you upset.
Oh, you like putting things in the trash? I'll put you in the fucking trash! This is how my sandwich felt, you little queer! Yeah!
Things did get a little bit heated.
I'm gonna cook my new lunch! Do you feel better now?
And I told Kitty that I needed some space.
So I gave it to you.
Get the fuck out of my face, you little bitch!
I was a little confused at one point where I couldn't even see, like...
Now, we've already kind of talked about Kitty, okay? And she's doing better. She's doing better, okay? She's adding quite a bit to the show. I still think Kyle Dunigan should just do his own thing. But he's doing this show because he needs human connection. He said it from the very beginning that he needs to make some friends. He hasn't seen people. He's concerned about his mental health. And people are on board. They're like, hey, okay. We can get behind that and why don't you build a community? So
through it all.
Kitty, calm down.
But I felt like Kitty wouldn't really let him shine. She wanted to put her name in the show. It's not your show, Kitty. But no, she's doing a pretty good job.
I'll buy you another sandwich. That was the last gluten-free brioche bun.
I felt like I needed to talk to somebody about it.
911, what is...
She's gonna kill
Sir,
me. She's gonna
sir,
kill
I
me.
can't help you
This
if you don't
Kitty
calm
Reynolds
down.
again. 743 Melbourne.
Sir.
There's the baby. I think I was just having like kind of a trauma response.
Yeah. And you found me in my safe space.
No.
I think we were really mature about it.
Yes.
And now it's time for the kitty rundown.
And they all film it themselves. They got a producer during the show, and they're doing their thing. Now, Kyle is a bit of a theater kid, you know. He's one of those theater kids. So he needs to be theatrical. So we let him be theatrical. Because otherwise he'll start displaying half nude AI bots on his show to prove to prove that he's not gay. Okay. Maybe Kyle is not. Maybe he is. He says he's not. We don't care. He's funny.
We have some personal updates, don't we? We're gonna play Will This Make Kitty Laugh? And maybe Marsha might stop by. That's what I'm hearing.
Oh my God, that's exciting.
Yeah.
By the way, Kyle Con, guys, we are going to do a live recording of this show if you come to Kyle Con. So you are in the cult. First of all, you watch the show, you're in the cult. It's not a death cult, so don't be freaked out. Although most cults eventually turn into death cults.
Yeah.
But right now, it's not a death cult. Come to Kyle Con, Gangbang Marsha.
There's 4 stand-up shows you can go to that weekend.
There's 4 stand-up shows, and we're trying to think of something else in the comments. If there's something you guys want to do with us, make Kyle Con a special time. Buy your tickets now because everyone is going.
There you go. You guys, she's like, oh God, please go. Check them out. You gotta check them out. All right, here we go.
So bad because you know when someone makes a comment that you thought of yourself and which
I'm a combination of an elderly woman. You know what I mean? I've had a catheter UTI. Someone once told me I'm a combination of an elderly woman and a little boy.
Someone made a comment which hurt me so bad because you know when someone makes a comment that you thought of yourself and you're like, I don't think anyone else thinks this. And then when someone makes it about you, you go, oh, everyone notices.
Yeah.
Someone said Kyle Dunigan looks like an old boy. And I was like, I think that too. Like an old too. I do. Oh my God, you're adding to my trauma.
No, I'm laughing how
Look
you
how
said
she's
it.
laughing.
I'm laughing how you said it because you because you look so upset when you
Do I
say
look
it.
like an old boy?
No, but you have a
Look me in the
youthfulness.
face and tell me I don't look like an old boy.
You don't look like an old boy.
Why are you laughing?
Because you have a youthfulness about you that does verify the comment, but you don't look physically like an old boy. But you have a boyishness about you.
I was traumatized by that comment.
So now this really doesn't need you know, well, actually maybe it does. I was gonna say this doesn't really need the clip virgin lens on it, okay? Because you know we only watch things that are not funny to find the funny, okay? That's the tragedy. That's where the comedy is, okay? But I'm seeing a lot of tragic events happening over to my left.
And now I feel even.
Oh yeah, Kitty, what'd you do with your eyes?
I was traumatized.
So she was in the slideshow, and I took her out just to be nice.
By that comment,
but here she is, trying to get back on the slideshow again. Now, we don't zoom in on the women, okay? But we'll pause.
And now,
oh God. They just do this every time.
Boyishness about you.
I was traumatized by that comment. And
oh, Kitty.
now
Ishness about you.
I was traumatized by that comment, and now I feel even worse about myself. Come see the old boy in Los.
Oh my God. All right, here we go, folks. We got a live one here. Now, it looks like the stress might be a bit much for Kitty. Now, this is a passion project for Kyle Dunigan. So you can bear through those times of famine. But Kitty, not so much. Now this was a whole 15 seconds worth of
foot. And you go, well, yeah.
Dan Soder, be quiet.
I told you. Monster truck.
Oh my God. And there it is, folks. Oh shit. This is this one is too much. This one's too much. I might actually not feel right about doing this one. Okay, this is why because the thing is, she might have already a little bit of a lazy eye, okay? So yeah, that's fine. You can have a lazy eye, but you don't gotta exaggerate it in front of me, please. And that's her laughing. Okay, her laugh it looks like a cry. And it not even just a cry, but just like a like a really a sob. Okay. I'm a Volvo. When I cry, okay, when I laugh, I'm a Volvo.
Should be driving around.
Oh, look at that. But all Kyle Dunigan. Okay. That's funny. And I don't even think I would even like this kind of humor, okay? But that's what Kyle Dunigan does for you, okay? He's like, don't worry, guys. I got it from here. Okay. I'll be your comedy for the evening. All right, so this is his.
About myself. Come see The Old Boy in Las Vegas.
His hair's turning gray, though he still brings
Looks good.
joy. Young at heart, but he looks like an old boy, old boy, old boy. Mother's pride and joy. It's Kyle the man who looks like an old boy.
I don't know if you guys heard this, but Bill Maher actually just won the Mark Twain Prize, so that's going to be.
Oh, that's right. I did. I did. I won. I won, Kitty.
Oh, congratulations.
You know why I
And he
won?
does Bill Maher.
Why?
Because
And
I'm the funniest person in America. Okay.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's so
Oh, you
cool.
didn't know that? When people want to giggle, they tune into Bill Maher for the funnies. Okay? And you know, my writers write most of the show, but I didn't thank them because they don't deserve it. I'm the one who delivers it funny. Plus, I do go off script. Take a look at this funny moment.
Love to have you work in the fields with us. Work in the fields? That's part of that. That's Senate. I'm a house.
It's very funny. Very funny stuff. Something you wouldn't understand. I need to teach you how to be funny. First, try this. Just be
That's what
like
I've been
super
saying.
angry at stuff.
Oh,
And then lean your face forward and breathe in and slap your mouth down. Okay? This will be good for you to learn how to be funny. So say something like, oh, great. Hamas is calling. Okay, try it.
Oh, great. Hamas is calling.
It was okay, but not perfect.
Bill, are you drinking maybe? Is that
I
what's
do
going-
drink, okay? Oh, I'm sorry.
Nice. So they caught on to Bill's recent heavy drinking.
Is this going to offend your senses, you Gen Zers? Can't even take a man drinking?
No, it just seemed a little bit excited.
Oh, I seem a little bit sick because I've had some pot and I've had a lot of liquor. Okay, because it loosens me up so I can talk to people like you and the Hog to a girl. Okay.
I wouldn't necessarily put us in the same category.
I would. You're very similar. You remind me of the Hog to a girl. You really do.
You think
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just a house N-word.
Do you think I'm?
Great joke.
You think I come off as dumb?
Yes, you and the Hot Tua girl are two peas. I bet you two would get along together. Maybe do a show about stickers and ponies. Is that what you girls talk about? Boy, you can learn a lot from an old man. You really have a lot to learn. All you people. And these Gen Alphas. What year is that? 2025?
I don't really know what year constitutes Gen Alpha. Is that why you
I
date
could
younger
see.
women? Because you have a thing about like teaching. You like to.
I
feel
like to
important
teach
by
them. I will
teaching them.
buy a black hooker and spend 2 hours teaching. Okay. And then I'll nut. So here's how it goes. I call up, send me a black hooker, make sure she's under 25, hang up, wait 35 minutes, even though they said 15. Look, those people are late. I'm sorry. And I talk to her for a couple of hours and I say, you don't know a thing. Take off your clothes and hear about Palestine for the next 2 hours. So I talk to a naked black hooker about Palestine or whatever issues come up. And then I nut. And it's quick and painless. And my penis is so small, they don't mind it.
Do you wear a condom during these encounters?
No, of course not. Of course not. So terrific talking to you. This is as stimulating as the Hawk Tua girl.
You know,
Not.
it seems like you think that I'm on your
It seemed
show
not
right now.
that seemed that, but let me tell you something, sweet tits. This is my everywhere I go is my show. Understand?
I guess so.
I guess
that's sort of the
you know, I
mindset.
guess so. Anyway, congratulations to me. I won the Mark Twain Award. What?
Wow. I just had
Ooh,
kind of a
who's
heated
this?
conversation with Bill Maher.
Who's this? Who's this guy? Hold on. Sorry, Kitty. Who's this guy? Oh, okay.
Whoa.
A wig can change everything.
Who's this guy?
Can change your life.
Wow.
Hey guys, if you
True that. True that. Mine's really helped. It's helped my life. Okay, get yourself a man wig, and really feel transformed. Okay, I want to say thank you. No, we will be selling these. We'll be selling your very own bandana with a braid combination. Okay, they'll clip virgin. Kind of like this. Yeah.
Our show has no sponsors. So if you feel like helping out, join the channel, man. You get access to a weekly live podcast and over 200 episodes in the library. If money's tight, don't worry about it, baby. Just keep smashing that like button. And remember, if it's bigger than a pinky, don't put it in my stinky, baby.
Update personal. I went to Mother's house because Mother hurt her back and her best boy went to go take care of her. If you want to turn a woman off, you refer to your mother as Mother. Mother says, I mean, you're better off saying something like, I went to jail for murder than saying Mother says. Like on a date.
Right.
Right away, just for her sake, I go, Mother is number one. Olive's number two. Number three, Bitcoin, then you. By the way, Mother she wants me to be on Broadway so bad. She still
Really?
brings up Broadway.
I have a question. Do you want to be on Broadway?
No. I remember I got tap shoes.
So he is theatrical. Oh, okay. That was just my way of describing what I see. Okay. He needs to be tap dancing. And he's a stage man. Okay, he's meant to be speaking to the back row. And please get this man 100-seater. We need it. Please stop needing things. They'll start doing one-man shows. I got a one-man show developing. So it's a working title, but I got to make sure that my screen is just as big as Dunigan. He makes me feel like I can be included. Okay. Please do not get whatever they call it, the main character syndrome. You don't want to be thinking that your life is about you. Okay? Oof. No. It's about Metzger.
Forced into doing tap when I was like 14, not even like that young. And then the guy who made my tap shoes, I went to pick them up, and he goes, "One day I'm gonna see you on Broadway." And in my head, I was like, I don't really give a fuck. I don't really care about that.
What the fuck am I doing tap?
Why the fuck am I on tap on Broadway? I mean, I would do Broadway, but it's not like
What show would you do? Would you do like Cats?
not Michael Jackson. I go to this Michael Jackson Broadway show. No one paid money to see this. I must have got the third tier Michael Jackson because he comes out speech impediment. Did I say this?
Yeah, you told me, but you got to tell the people about that.
Well, first of all, nothing against speech impediments, but this is Broadway. Okay. Tickets are $215. And this
It's a big deal.
guy comes out. I'm like, is that Prince? goes, you guys ready to hear some of my fucking songs? Right? Full on. And I'm like, what the Broadway? That's all I'm saying. Is like, it's so expensive. And then
Wasn't he a little fat?
no, the kid, the 10-year-old, it was one of those bad written plays where they go, it reminds me of yesterday when I was in Motown. You know, when they have to flash back, that's bad writing. And then, oh, baby, comes out 10-year-old Michael Jackson, fat kid. Now, also, nothing wrong with being a fat kid. I'm not picking on fat kids. Broadway, $250.
Right.
Parking's $50.
This is not the local theater.
No, it is not. It's supposed to be the top. I'm sure Michael Jackson was known for being not fat. If you were to, like, his defining characteristic was like very skinny. If you're describing him, Michael Jackson, very.
We were actually talking about that. Kyle, you watching our stream? We were talking about how fit Michael Jackson is, okay, and how Kurt Metzger, after we started talking about Michael Jackson and showing how he was wearing the bullets across his body, Kurt Metzger came up with a bullet bandana the next day. But we were saying, that's performer fit, okay? You gotta be, we don't want to see no jelly roll. Okay, none of your fat ass on the shit. Okay? You gotta take form other than blobular. Definition. But please, we can't be having defined people, okay? We need to round out the edges. Not everything's got to be so angular, okay? We'll have too many maxing happening. Clavicular is a result of so many things. Round out the edges, folks. Round it out.
Skinny white lady.
Right.
Would be the closest. Anyway, Mother wants me to be on Broadway.
And now it's time for Will Kitty find this funny or offensive?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
We're going to show you the video and just react how you react. Don't try to not laugh. Don't try to laugh. This is Will Kitty Laugh. I have decided what I think you will laugh at.
Anybody struggling with bulging discs, you're struggling with a disc in your back that is bulging.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny too, Kitty. All right, Kitty laughed. I thought you would laugh at that.
I love a good dick joke.
I was on a magical choir tour down south. Okay, don't ask. Don't worry about it. We were singing. Okay.
Okay.
Other thing, Mother pushed
I'm
me.
gonna let that slide.
So we just sang like magical songs and la la la. So we were on the altar.
Can I?
So Kitty won't let him be gay. So her whole thing is, whoa, you're kind of saying gay stuff. And he's like, well, no, I'm not gay. What are you talking about? I mean, look at him. And he's saying that his mother's like, hey, you probably should do some theater. He's like, what? Oh. Okay, so why, Kitty, why would you stop him from being himself? Okay, so in order for her to hang out with him, he's got to not be him. Because she's thinking, well, I mean, if you're You must be gay if you're not attracted to me. I'm Kitty. No, it's a whole brother and sister thing with them, and why not? Why not? But for whatever reason, Kyle Dunigan is having to, he's not able to really be himself. That's kind of part of the shtick too. It's kind of funny, but just imagine what he could do. He could do Broadway finally.
Ask you
If it wasn't for Kitty.
something, and then we could start the thing over. This is genuinely like not even for the pod or the show. This is not a podcast
Program.
This is a program. This is not a podcast. Don't even call it a podcast. Just because it's on Spotify, that's like not even up to us.
Thank you.
Okay, this is a show. This is a program. But do you know this little ditty from the Catholic Church? Sometimes it causes me to tremble, tremble, tremble. Were you there when they crucified my Lord?
I thought I knew all the songs. I don't know that one. Catholic Church?
Yeah, that's the Easter time one.
Wow, we never did that.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like a key, like, I'll go fuck myself.
Hallelujah. 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 Did you know Jesus Christ died on the cross for you? Hallelujah. 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 Christ did get up on the cross, and they nailed his hands and feet and stuck a sword in his side. Hallelujah. And then everybody, hallelujah. Everyone says, I don't know about your church, but like our white church, which is like,
Yeah.
everyone just mumbles.
It's so flat.
So this is the magical choir down south. We are on the altar. You have to understand this. We are on, like, they're all pews looking at the altar. Priest there. We're on a pew that's on the altar facing the priest. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. We're facing him. He's there. Churchgoers here. Full church.
Yeah.
Okay. And he goes, we got a special surprise here. Some choir singers from Connecticut. Like, so weird. And we go, like, immediately me and friends are going, like that. One of us made a snort. It might have made, and then all of a sudden the pew starts going. The pew's going, and then like, how do you stop laughing? So that we were already in so much trouble. I can't even tell you. We had like all these fireworks. We were in so much trouble, and he grabs my shoulder. And he digs his like tough piano hands into my shoulder. He goes, if y'all don't stop laughing, we're going home tomorrow. And that sobered me up a little bit. But okay, this is actually video of Max.
Wow.
Max doing karate.
You feel the power of that? Wow. Probably freestyle.
Ah, gosh. Like that was an obvious stupid move on my part.
I'm just throwing out my face. Oh. Yeah.
Or something.
Right. And we stretch them out and go behind the balance point.
So I did laugh on the first fall.
Yeah, that was kind of a mid. You got really sick of it. Max, did you? When did you? Are you still in that class?
Yeah, I'm still working at it.
Oh, good.
Nice.
I've been working on AI for the show and wanted to show you guys.
It's being called the biggest event of the year, KyleCon. Mark your calendars for May 15th and 16th at Wise Guys in Las Vegas. And the buzz right now, the most anticipated event is Marsha. Maybe you should sign up.
Were they in a wind tunnel? No, that was good. That was actually pretty
That
good.
was really good, Max.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Max.
Hey.
That was really good.
Hi, kitty.
Marsha! Hey, gorgeous girly.
Hey.
It's
So there you have it, folks. Kyle Dunigan. Yeah, it's niche. It's niche, and people love it. There's a lot to love. There's a lot to love. A lot to love there. And make sure you like and subscribe. Well, Kyle Dunigan. Give us a like and subscribe if you made it to the end. Whoa, folks, if you made it to the end, we are nearly there. Thank you so much for hanging out and enjoying another stream, another adventure. It's an exploration. We need to quit being explorers and be settlers. Please, enough with the exploring. We'll get in this territory. Okay. So maybe John Oliver is correct in his pensive ways. He's just, oh my, he's like, how has the world come to this? But what he's doing is he's projecting all of his visceral and his anger to this Trump thing, because he's really actually quite upset about other things. Okay. So he's upset that Dan Soder is taking the lead and he has to sit on his saggy sofa. Not me. Not me. Not once. Not twice. Not 3 times will I sit on Saggy's Soder's sofa. No, please. Have a seat. Get to know Soder. Because I won't. And this is just, I've got to accept it. John Oliver's got to accept the fact that he's got to sit on the sofa. All right, enough with sofa talk. Thank you so much for hanging out. We will do this again. Appreciate the hang and take a look out for those clips. We'll be clipping, and not from this one though. We'll be trimming. We'll be trimming on this one. Okay, this is just for the locals. The Loco and Socobesa. And I appreciate the music intro, but we gotta save those for other times. I had too much fun. I forgot that there's a show. But thank you for hanging out, and we'll do it again. Appreciate it.